I've been walking through the fire with my head up, heart aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, Fatty standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. Hey. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Oh, still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we'll have a love for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 oh. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Ooh. Ooh. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Fire in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still rising, still untouchable.
Then on the flip side, they want to villainize these women.
I ended my engagement and today I'm moving out. There wasn't any betrayal. He didn't cheat or anything. Honestly, I just changed my mind. Sometimes clarity comes quietly, and choosing yourself doesn't always need a big explanation. But my village, the women in my life, are so amazing. They've shown up for me in more ways than one, helping me pack, sitting with me, praying for me, making a hard transition feel lighter just by being there. I'm so grateful for community, for having people who hold you up when you're stepping into something new. So here I am, closing this chapter, putting pieces of my old life into storage, and stepping into a new season. I don't know exactly what the future holds, but I am excited. I feel at peace, and I'm ready for what's next in the new year.
She feels at peace. She feels excited. She feels renewed. She feels rejuvenated. Even though She was with a good man. She wasn't with a man that was beating. She wasn't with a man that was cheating, but she still didn't feel at peace with him. And before men go, well, yeah, it's because you can't please women. No. Think about it harder. I want men to really start to pay attention to what women are saying, but y'all don't listen. You don't want to. When the Ayesha Currys of the world speak out, y'all villainize her. You don't listen to what she's saying. And then when these women, aka y'all women, our women, leave us, then we're blindsided. We just don't see. We don't know why. And I'm sitting there like, they're telling us exactly what's going on. Now, again, or should I say not again, but she didn't even tell us exactly why she left the man, nor does she have to. But I'm just piecing it together logically. If he wasn't a bad man, right? He wasn't like some extreme version of a terrible person or whatever. It to me, the most logical explanation is she just didn't feel whole. She didn't feel like herself. She felt like she was giving up a part of herself or too much of herself.
I don't date men anymore. I don't see them as people.
I don't believe that they should even be allowed to vote.
Yeah.
Cut it if not.
I mean,
before.
that's why we're in this situation, because they're voting.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel there should be a program.
They start off in jail.
Yes. Like, start off in jail. Start off with no rights. You actually get none. And then you can earn them. Then a woman can say, you know what?
Me personally, I would just rather make more money. Like, if I'm dating a man, or if I'm especially, I don't want to, I'm sorry. But I don't want to live with a man. Like, for real, like, I just want to, like, I feel like marriage, this is my unasked for opinion, but I'm going to say it. Like, once I put that ring on, it's like suffocating. Now I have to see you every day. And I get family, I get all this bullshit. But I don't really feel like that spark and like, oh my God, I'm looking at you and we're in love. Like, no, you're taking up all the space. You're on the fucking bed. You fucking stink. Like, I don't like you anymore. Like, I liked you more when we were just boyfriend and girlfriend. You got your own home. I got my own home. And I see you every now and then. But now I have to be with you. Like, now I have to take care of you. Now I have to, like, it's like change just like it's not even fun anymore. It's not, where's the thrill? Where's the passion? Where's all this shit? Like, it's not fun anymore.
When it comes to a woman, you can damn near do everything that she wants and she still ain't happy. It's still not enough. Ma'am, we're both women. And if you think that because you have a vagina that I'm supposed to treat you like a simp would treat you, you got me twisted, right? So women are actually looking for a woman in a male frame because the reality is women just like sleeping with men. They don't actually like men.
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
I've gotten women to see how terrible they are as friends, as relationship partners. Women are terrible relationship partners.
Shit. Got your ass.
Being 101 is really something.
What advice would you give your younger self?
To never marry. To never marry. I think that I could have done all the things that I have done without a man.
We rise higher to the fire. Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. Yeah, we rise higher, through the fire, untouchable empire, lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, yeah.
We stand together in the light.
Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire, lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fall, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchable. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we God made born to rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that every move we make. Through the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch, him play.
What's going on, family? What's going on, family? Y'all know we got to still work on the birthday. I know we got to still work on our birthday, man. Got to still provide and support the family on our birthday. It's just another day, but I'm trying to bring it in with y'all. I'm trying to still make sure I go live. My actual birthday is tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll be available tomorrow. It depends on what happens. Depends on what my family doing for me. I'm still not sure, but in case I don't get to hang out with y'all on my birthday, then I'm gonna do my birthday celebration today, but I'm still gonna give y'all a show. You know, who am I not to work on my birthday? I gotta work on my birthday. Ooh-wee. Yes, I'm emasculating men today. Real men, they work on their birthday. They don't take off on their birthday. All right. So we're going to celebrate this birthday together while I'm still working. Happy birthday! I am now. How old y'all think I am? How about y'all guess? God dang, y'all probably going to say I'm old, real old. How old do y'all think I am? How about that? Y'all guess. How old y'all think I am? Y'all probably guess right. I'm thinking you're going to guess right. How honestly, how old y'all think I am? Let's see, 20. Who said 29? Somebody said 29. Y'all trying to be funny. God dang. Let's see. Cool 38, 27. See, y'all being funny. Let me see. The oldest. You said the oldest? Let me see. Under 41. Let's see. 38, 42, 45. God dang. 36. Unk status now. God, no, Lord, boy. We unk status. Ali is 25. Don't gaslight me. Nah, man. I'm officially 42. All right, don't tell nobody. I'm officially 42. All right, I'm officially 42. I honestly forgot how old I was. I had to go back to my birthday and go, man, how old am I on this birthday? I ain't even been keeping count. So I'm officially 42, man. I'm a 42 years young. All right. I'm considered an OG now. I'm considered I'm not a YN. There's the YN. What's after the YN? Is the OG after the YN? No, there's a YN. What's after the YN?
Oh my God.
What's why? It's the YNs, and then is it the OGs? Let me see. No. It's the YN, then it's an UNC, then it's the OG, right? So UNC is after that. Yeah, that's what it is. It's no Big Bro. Oh yeah. Hold on. It's the YNs, it's the Big Bro, then it's UNC, and then it's OG. Yeah, there we go. We got it right now. Now we got it right. So I'm officially, what's the Big Bro? Or am I UNC? Or, I think I'm UNC. You know how I know I'm UNC? I was playing at the Y when they playing basketball. The first time I ever heard UNC, and the kid said, "What up, UNC?" And I said, "UNC." I said, "Oh man, that must be my nephew." And I was playing, and another person said, "Yo, UNC, pass the ball." I was like, "Hold on, I can't have two nephews that I ain't know about." And then someone else was like, "Yeah, UNC, pass the ball." I was like, "Oh shoot, hey man, what UNC mean?" "Oh, okay, I'm a grown man now." All right, okay, I'm UNC now. All right, what is OG? What's how old you got to be the OG? Is that 50? How old is an OG? Y'all trying to clown me too. That's all right. But let me shout out the people up in the building. My brother Gully in here. So 30 to 45 is UNC. I got 3 more years of being UNC, and then after 45 is old. Hey, who coming up with these these numbers, man? Y'all hating, man. Who coming up with these numbers?
Oh man, hey.
And much love to the people on the Instagram side showing love as well too. I need to get my my TikTok going, y'all. I'm gonna start going live for maybe an hour or 2 hours on TikTok, maybe before I do my YouTube. Because I got to get the TikTok going too. I got to get the Facebook going as well too. I'm going live on Facebook, but I might start a whole nother Facebook because I think my regular Facebook been shadow banned for a long time. They used to block me every month on Facebook. I used to be really big into politics. Real big into politics. I'm talking about race and religion and all of that. I'm gonna get back into it slowly but surely. But I was recognizing that in them conversations, I noticed that people would go out their way to lie, and manipulate as well too, and create their own little propagandas and narratives. And I'm like, dang, do men and women just be lying? So then I got into the man and woman conversation because I was like, do men and women lie to each other as well too? Do they struggle with telling each other the truth before we even get into politics and religion? And I noticed that we be lying, and men and women just straight up be lying. And then religion and politics are used to put even more emphasis on the lie and to weaponize the lie against each other. So a lot of people are using religion wrong. They're using their race wrong. They're using their gender wrong. We just using whatever we need to use to always be right. We be joining little cults and stuff. I know some of y'all be in cults too. A lot of y'all don't actually read that Bible. If you're a Christian, a lot of y'all don't read that Bible. Y'all don't know none of them verses, you know. And I know people who Muslims don't be reading their Quran either. But I think there's more devout Muslims than there are devout Christians, though. And I think Israelites are even more devout than Christians as well, too. So I'll shed some light on Israelites. Israelites be going hard in religion, and a lot of Israelites be really following the word as well, too. And a lot of things I don't agree with Israelites, but they follow it way more to the T than Christians do. All I'm saying is that most people don't be actually following a religion. They just use it to justify what they already doing as well, too. But you can't really play around with Islam like that, and you can't really play around with being an Israelite like that as well either. They take their religion very serious. But again, much love to my brother Director Donis. Debating to be right instead of right is a detriment, of course. I don't care about right and wrong no more. I care about the truth. I think that's what you're trying to say. Because I think a lot of times what's being intentional is trying to see what someone's actually trying to say and convey, instead of putting them in the corner and using what they didn't say against them, especially if there was a misunderstanding. You know, I give people the benefit of the doubt no matter what. And if you continuously go on, it's a whole nother thing. But I love giving people the benefit of doubt. I don't want to just keep you in the corner and hit you with the knockout punch. I used to do that, because people be disingenuous, and I gotta hit them with the knockout blow, because y'all know they be disingenuous out here, man. I take that as being disrespectful. When you know better, you do better. When you know better, you do better. And when you're blatantly saying things that you don't believe yourself, and that's the grifter. People put different terms on it. They become a grifter. You start selling to people what you don't even believe. And I was thinking about it today, because I be writing, y'all. Let me see if I remember what I wrote. I wrote something down today. I write theories all the time. I'm writing a book, and I might have to make the Never Ending Story. Y'all ever see the movie The Never Ending Story? I might have to make a book called The Never Ending Story, or The Never Ending Book, because I want to keep adding to it. Maybe I'll put a book out on Amazon and keep adding to it. Because I'm always writing. If y'all saw, like, let me see if y'all can see this. This is just this phone. And man, I feel real bad too, man, if I lost my old phone. Somebody took my old phone, but I think my other computer backed up all that stuff. But let me show y'all how much I write. Watch this. Let me see. Look at this. I'm always writing. I'm always thinking. I'm always writing. I'm always thinking. This can go forever and forever and forever and forever. It won't stop. I promise you. And this is just this phone. I mean, look, it just keep going. Y'all think I'm always thinking. I'm always writing. You know, I done forgot more things that I done thought about too, even though my brain is the way it is. Look, I mean, I'm telling y'all show me if y'all phone look like this. Who y'all know that they think and write all day? Y'all don't know nobody like that. Y'all might know some people like that, but I'm thinking all the time. I'm writing all the time. And I'm trying to think about, there was something I came across today that I wrote, if I could remember what I said. It correlates around the love isn't enough, but I think it was talking about the way people can perpetrate being a fraud or something they're not. And I think I could remember that I was saying something like, if people are professing to be religious, if people are professing to be honorable, and then when you have the discussion, they're always picking the opposite of what they pretending to be, you know, that's not who they are, you know, especially if someone's saying they're going to be righteous. If a man's saying he's going to be orderly, but everything he's doing in his heart, it looks like he's being deceitful, and he's still picking the streets and he's still picking outside, you know that person isn't actually following what they're talking about. And it was much deeper than that. But I think I put it down on a piece of paper. I didn't put it in my note, and then I think I lost it. But I'll remember it. Sometimes I remember what I be telling myself, but I forget way more things than I remember. All right, let me keep giving my people some love. Leosha is in the building, man. Leosha been showing out and constantly supporting Ali, Fatty, and the Untouchables, man. Make sure y'all spam her emoji. She been showing out. You know, I'm thinking about maybe making Leosha a host. Try to see how she fit in. You know, if she don't make the cut, she's still she the new ones, but then she a new one that act like a day one. You know, she always supporting us. So make sure y'all show Leosha some love, y'all. You know, we made that emoji. She's showing love to us all the time. Make sure we show love back. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that show love, we got to show love back. You know, my brother, the knight and the bishop in the building. Much love to you. My brother, Shaq. I think that's Shaq. What's funny is when I see your avatar, it looks different. I think it's a black man with dreads, but when I click the button, I see the Undertaker, and it happens every single time. I'm like, oh, there go that brother with the dreads, but it ain't no brother with the dreads. It's the Undertaker, and my favorite wrestler of all time. So just putting that out there. The Undertaker is my favorite wrestler of all time. I used to be obsessed with the Undertaker. That's my man, $100 grand. I didn't like when he switched up his style and had the motorcycle and all that stuff, though. I like the original Undertaker. My brother Trey in the building. Much love to you, my brother. That's my real brother in real life. Much love to you, my brother. Miss Karen in the building. How you doing, my sister? You turned into a huge supporter as well, too. I know the people who's intentional and the people who get around and showing a lot of love. And August, even though sometimes August be acting up, she be showing up. Much love to you, August. I truly appreciate your support, even though it's a different kind of support. You know, so it's a unique kind of support. Oh my God! But I do appreciate your support. You always coming through and showing out. Remember, you asked for the chance to come on, and we've been allowing you to come on. So don't forget that. You was like, Ali, please let me on the show. Please let me on the show. I got so much to say. And I was like, of course, August, you could come on the show. And now a lot of times you can come on whenever you want to. But we got to get it together a little bit. But much love to you, my sister, August. My chronically growing. I don't know if I ever seen you before, but I like seeing new people show out in the building as well, too. Artifacts, I always see you, my brother. It seemed like a day one as well, too. And Frank G. Life, what's going on, my brother? I don't think I ever seen you before, but welcome. Welcome. All right. Let me see. Let's go. I got to get that. My sister, Wanda be showing out. She's like a day one as well, too. And the new one that's a day one. Make sure y'all spam her emoji. She always showing out as well, too. That's what I got to do. I got to make sure I make my rounds, and I got to make sure I shout out the people. No matter what I do, I got to shout out to the people who make everything happen. So, you know, if y'all loving on us, y'all supporting us, I got to make sure we recognize the people as well, too, man. It's only right. And by the way, the person who teaches me that more than anybody is Fatty. Fatty is always hospitable to the people. He's always looking out for the people. If I'm doing too much, he'll call me and say, "Hey, Ali, don't be like a bull in a china shop." And I'd be like, "Fatty, you know I ain't like that." But Fatty, whether y'all know it or not, is always trying to look out for the people, and he's always looking out for the untouchables, and he's always trying to do what's right. So don't listen to what he's talking about. He's not the righteous man, and he's not here to say to people, and he don't care about people being idealist, and he's about reality, which he is, but that's a good-hearted brother. There was a method to that brother's madness. And I think more so people will see it in the next few years, more so than they will see it now, if you need more of things to see. But if y'all already know, and if you already happen to know the extension of Fatty's grace, the extension of Fatty's love, the extension of Fatty's understanding, the extension of Fatty's support, those people can testify it all day long. That he's always here to support people. He's always looking out for people. He's always tagging people. He's always making sure people collaborate. And he's always in the back talking to the people. He's always helping people with their channels. He's the epitome of what an untouchable is. So no matter how much people can get in their feelings, no matter how much people be like, "Man, Ali, man, he talk too much. Ali, you talk too much. Man, y'all need to go y'all separate ways and do something else. Man, y'all ain't fitting." We fit perfectly. Fatty always chooses Ali over his feelings, and Ali always chooses Fatty over his feelings. The brother has always had my back since the first day I met him. And I always had his back since the first day I met him as well, too. He's never crashed out on me to the point where he doesn't recognize his faults, and I've never crashed out on him to the point where I don't recognize my faults. Sometimes when I feel like he wrong, I still operate like he was right, and I do what he asks. And sometimes when he think I'm wrong, and he go, Ali, I don't think you right, he still operates in the way that he thinks I'm right, and we'll come back and go, you know what, Ali, you was right about that, man. That was a great idea that you did that. And I go, you know what, Fatty? What you told me to do the other day, man, I might have been tripping and I was getting in my feelings, but I truly appreciate all the things that you've been teaching me and what you've been telling me, and we both winning. So when people are trying to give us advice, when people are trying to do a lot, when people are trying to do too much, when people are trying to be divisive, when people don't want us to even collaborate with each other, I'm going to pick the richness of a human being and the quality of the person over how that person actually makes me feel or makes other people feel as well too. I look at how that person actually appreciates and values and respects me over something that made me feel a certain way, maybe something that inconvenienced me, maybe something that rubbed me the wrong way, maybe something that upset me. But I have to really think about what it actually was when the person values and supports me way more than my feelings. And that's how you're supposed to be towards each other and the people that come in your life. Is your feelings more important than the person that's in your life? Is the quality of that human being impacting you more than the feelings that you have for yourself? And that's the person you want to keep in your life. And those are the people that keep you in, that you want to keep in your life. Their impact on your life is way greater than the inconvenience you feel when you don't get your way. And we showcased that yesterday. And I got love for my sister La Bonita. But she said this guy was a good guy. She said this guy was a great guy. She said this guy is a phenomenal guy. But she picked her feelings and being upset with him with the fact that he wasn't wearing no hoodie over making sure she goes out with him that night when they were supposed to see each other. I will pick my friends. I will pick my family. I will pick my loved ones. I will pick the person I call my lady. I will pick my kids over my feelings every single day. And that's especially if they're impacting me way more than my feelings, y'all. I might have not felt like doing a live today, but when I'm doing the live, the way I feel when I'm connecting with people, the way I feel when I'm talking to people, the way I feel when the show starts up, I get in a great mood. Or I get in a great mode, in a better groove. And so I master going, hey man, that's just a feeling. I don't know if y'all even try to master that. The feeling is something you can conquer. Hey, that's just a feeling. Bye-bye feeling. I feel a little not by feeling. You just trying to make me feel some type of way. Body, brain, y'all trying to make me feel some type of way. I know that this person is good for me. So let get feeling go. If you know the people in your life and that person is good for you, you have to ignore the feeling because it's natural. Especially when we encounter so many people, there's an inconvenience feeling, natural feeling that you may feel, but you got to ignore the feeling when it's in response to the person that you love, when it's response to the person you say is a good individual and a valuable person. You need to take that feeling and throw it in the trash because you will destroy your relationships, you will destroy your friendships, and you will destroy the opportunity to have the people in your life that will actually enrich it. And that's just what Ali say. You ain't got to listen to what Ali say, but y'all see how Ali work. No matter what, I'm still going to go that way. Everybody can try to knock me that way. I'm still going to be operating that way. As long as y'all know me, I'm still going to say exactly what's on my mind, exactly what's on my heart. And I'm not going to let nobody else sway me a whole different way unless it's going to improve me as a person and it's going to make me a better person for other people. Y'all know that about me. I'm not going to disrespect you. I'm not going to try to make you uncomfortable. I'm not going to try to inconvenience you. I'm going to try to be a good brother. And again, y'all, much love to the people on IG as well, too, man. I recognize y'all. Happy birthdays. Much love to y'all. I truly appreciate it as well, too. If y'all want to come over to this side, just come over to YouTube. All right. We still going to have a show today. All right. We're going to make sure we still have a good show today. I'm still going to be working. All right, so let me keep giving some love, man. I'm gonna keep A-Dub. It's my birthday and y'all birthday. Much love to you, my brother. Marcus Evans, you've been a day one as well, too. I always appreciate you showing love. I always appreciate, even if you criticize or got an issue, I have no problem with people having issues with me as long as it makes sense. And if y'all got criticism, I got an email. I got this chat. I got my YouTube y'all can comment on, my IG. Just make sure it makes sense. Lord, what's going on, my brother? Julio, what's going on? Cool Kev, what's going on? Jamie, what's going on? Smell the roses. I just saw your email. What I'm gonna try to do is maybe go till 9 or maybe till 10. I'm not sure how long you going, and I'll just probably keep this live, and I might just take your screen and put it on here and then come over to your side as well too, so we can keep the show going on this side as well too. You know, I'm gonna try to come show love to you as well. Any untouchable, y'all let me know when y'all got stuff going on. IG me your schedules. I think Petty Red did it. I think you be going early in the morning. I'm gonna try to make that, Petty Red. It'd be hard. By the time it's that time, sometimes I may be knocked out. Just being honest with you. All right, nighty night. What's going on, my brother? It's good to see you. I don't know if I've seen you before, but I recognize you. Willing to win. You know, I recognize you, my brother. You always coming through, always showing love and support. If I miss, I'm not trying to miss nobody. Tone, what's going on? King Barracuda, you know I always see you, my brother. You always supporting, man. You always supporting. All right, let me read some of these. Dang, I'm supposed to read some of these. Much love to my brother, Frederick, with the $5 super chat. Much love to you, man. My brother BA was the first sponsor of the show, so I was gonna say you were the first sponsor of the show, but I gotta recognize my brother BA and my brother TG with the Cash Apps, man. Much love for the first 2 Cash Apps of the show. We need 90 more to reach our Cash App goal. We already got our super chat goal. I almost feel like we almost got our membership goals, or we halfway to our membership goals. Much love to you, my brother, for the $5. I truly appreciate it.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
Hold on, y'all. Let me do something real quick. I always forget to do something. Fatty get on me about that. And I know probably Carl Anderson already saw it. I forgot to monetize this live. I be forgetting. Y'all know that I did lives for almost 2 to 3 years without monetizing it. Just think about that. I was doing lives without the monetization on, which means I made no money off just my views on the live. And I just was like, whatever. And Fatty would get on me for 2-3 years. Ali, what you doing? Ali, what you doing? Ali, what you doing? Ali, what you doing? I'd be like, man, it's whatever. For almost 3 years, y'all tripping. My sister and the current sponsor of the show, along with my brother 30K, much love to you for the first $50 ball. Much love to you. Happy birthday, Ali. Mrs. Roses. Smell the Roses is a married woman who's one of the biggest contributors of these shows. And what's funny is majority of my supporters are married women and married men. I think they're married men too, but I know there's married men that come on here, and I know for sure there's married women come on here, but they're my biggest supporters. So I truly appreciate that my words resonate with y'all too, and that you support the words as well too. Much love to you, my sister. Smell the rose.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
And then my brother Frederick Howard, the $5 super chat. Happy birthday, Ilkan Ali. Much love to you.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Happy birthday!
And then my brother Carl Anderson with the 5 memberships. We need 10 more memberships, and then TM Panics hit us with 5 more memberships as well too. We just need 10 more for today's goal. Much love to y'all, my brother TM Panics and my brother Carl Anderson, man. Always showing out, always showing love. Much love to y'all. And then TN Panics hit us with a $10 super chat. Happy B-Day, brother. How you feeling? I will be 45 on the 15th, going on 75, man. God bless you. I hope you can make it to that as well, too. I hope a lot of us can make it to that age, man. And I hope you keep getting a lot of blessings, man. Much love.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother, TC OG, member for 11 months, and hit us with the $5 Cash App as well, too. Happy birthday from the Untouchables. Much love to you, my brother, from the Untouchable OG. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Dynamic Fit with the $5 super chat. Happy born, my G. Hey, much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate that as well, too.
Happy birthday!
Mont hit us with the $2 super chat. You used to do that, LOL, but you've been growing. And then Mont said with the $2 super chat, why Leosha not an untouchable? Leosha is basically untouchable.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. Hit that like button. Much love to you, my brother, Cool Kev. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button. And make sure y'all hit that share button. All right? We still gonna have a show. We still doing a show. All right? Had to give me something to drink, boy. And then my brother Exposure Network with the $5 super chat, new to the channel. But why you let Fatty do that BBL girl like that about that index fund scenario? Index fund scenario. Most of the time, my brother, people do stuff to themselves. They come on these platforms and say they know about something they don't know about, and then they end up embarrassing themselves when we question them. I'm not sure if you're talking about the S&P 500 situation. If the person says they know something about stocks and that's their primary method of making money, and then you don't know what the S&P 500 is, we're going to have a huge problem when you say that's your biggest money maker. All right. And I think maybe this is sarcasm because they do it to themselves. We ain't got to do it. If I come here and start bragging about making money, or if I'm talking about real estate, I have no knowledge of any title companies. If I don't have no knowledge of what a survey is or what doing a perk is, if I have no knowledge about certain terms that you should be familiar with when you're dealing with real estate, then I know somebody's capping. Okay. So much love to you, my brother Exposure with the $5 super chat. And then my brother Mont with the $2 super chat. You just saying that because it's your man's. Which part?
Happy birthday!
And then winning to win with the $5 super chat. What's up, brother Ali? Happy early birthday. Salute. So I'm technically still 41. All right, I ain't 42 yet. And then my brother 30K with the $50 super chat. Let me see something real quick. Okay, I already called you out. That's why I felt like you had already did a donation. Happy birthday, Ali, my good hearted brother. Much love to you, my brother 30K, and for you acknowledging, man. I try to be a good hearted brother.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death. Mm-hmm.
Yes, the Untouchables is fresh to death, man. Much love to y'all. And then my brother Marcus Evans with the $5 super chat. Happy birthday, big bro. You've been on the road lately early in 2026. I told y'all we not playing.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
I told y'all we not playing. And now my brother Lord Lou with the $2 super chat. Happy B-Day, Ali. Keep on doing the good job. Much love to you, my brother Lord Lou, again for the $2 super chat.
Birthday!
And then my brother Mont hit us with a $2 super chat. I don't do Cash App. Give me Zelle or Apple. How do I give y'all Zelle or Apple? I'm trying to figure out how would I give you Apple. How would I give you my Zelle or Apple, Mont? And how you ain't got Cash App? I'll message you how to send me Apple Pay, or I'll send you my number so you can Apple Pay so I can shout you out, my brother. Much love to you, my brother. I hope you appreciate the live I did yesterday. Make sure people weren't mischaracterizing you and you trying to conflate grape to child custody, or actually the context on how data can be used or misused against other people. I appreciate you for acknowledging that. And again, I appreciate the growth you make as well too. You know what I'm saying? You've been doing a lot better. A lot better, actually. You know what I'm saying? I can't really say you be caping or pandering anymore. You know what I'm saying? I think you're trying to have the actual conversation, but I'll be like, hey, Mont, man, I think you caping right now. I think that's a little pandering because you see what the women did to you when they had the chance, brother, and you typically are supporting the sisters heavily. And the very first chance they got to disrespect you, to mischaracterize you, to make you a predator, to weaponize the truth against you because you caught them somewhere and you pointed out something where they were showing a contradiction, they went against you. Instead of saying, hey, man, Mont's a good brother. Why y'all doing that to him? So much love to you, my brother. And my brother Exposure Network with the $5 super chat. Yeah, that's the scenario. I forgot to put the emojis, bro. Yeah, she definitely did it to herself. Looked too crazy. Happy birthday too, though. And another thing, you can't say you conservative and move and dress like a hoe, no matter how you talk. All right. You can't say that the dude left you because he couldn't have kids with you. But then if you wanted to go back to him, you can go back to him. All right. You got it. It got to make sense. You can't say you marriageable and wifey material, but men can pay you $5,000 to $10,000 to take pictures of you with you almost butt naked. I don't think that's wifey material. I could be wrong. You know, maybe y'all know something I don't know. But if she wifey material, ain't no man can pay her to take her clothes off. All right. If you can pay her to take her clothes off, you can pay her to do some more other stuff. I'm gonna keep it. All right, y'all. We met most of our goals. We only need 10 more memberships, and we need 90 more in the Cash App, man, to reach our goals. Our membership goals and our Cash App goal. All right. My brother Mont acting up talking about he only do Zelle and Apple Pay. I ain't never heard who don't got Cash App in 2026. So the first video that I want to go over is my sister Jada. She been doing her making her rounds, speaking on how women should conduct themselves if they actually want to be a wife. And she also throws religion in it if women want to be righteous and orderly as well, too, because a lot of women act like they love men, but they don't. And a lot of women act like they follow Jesus in the Bible, but they don't. It's just their final form.
A hoe's final form is a religious woman.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? All praises, all praises.
Yes, if she won't listen to God, if she don't listen to Jesus, if her actions doesn't demonstrate a divine and holy woman, then you know she's still for the streets. It don't matter if she in a relationship. It don't matter if she married, and it don't matter if she's single. If they demonstrating to you that they still got an attitude, they still got a mouth, they still speak disgustingly, they still dress half naked, everything about that is a red flag. Ain't nothing about that godly. Just like the pastor Jamal Bryant's wife, the way she dressed, even if you given the illusion of wearing a dress that makes it look like you're butt naked or halfway naked, but you're supposed to be a woman of modesty. You're supposed to be the first lady in the church. If you're not a 304, if you follow the Bible, if you're a righteous woman, an orderly woman, and you a lady, your actions should demonstrate that. All right. My mother Mont with a $2 super chat. Good point, Ali. What would Christ do? That's a good point as well, too. What would Jesus do in that predicament? So the first video I'm going to address, again, is for my sister Jada. And I think Anton was reviewing the video, so I wanted to address that video. That's where I saw it first. But then Jada, I saw it was on Instagram as well, too. But I like the part where Anton was breaking it down. And that's the first part that I saw. So that's what I was going to review first. And then I was going to review the video with my brother Public Offender. I've been trying to invite him back on the shows after we kicked him off the show. And actually, we didn't kick him off. We asked him if he want to stay on the show or go with Pretty Intellectual, because she didn't know how to conduct herself on the show. She likes being vicious and deceitful and diabolical on her TikTok. But as soon as she feels like somebody's catching her in the corner where she has to be accountable, where she has to be able to truth or have a civil conversation, she plays victim. Meanwhile, her and her people have disrespected us on Fatty channel, blocked me before, kicked me off the show, kicked Fatty off the show. We didn't play victim. We like going in places where there's no echo chamber and we can actually have the conversation. Even if the people end up disrespecting us, even if the people end up banning us, and even the people end up kicking us off the show just for having a different opinion. Because that's what happens on TikTok. If you go on there and debate people, especially the women, and they have these crazy topics. Men that love too many women are gay. That's what it is. You know, if men have multiple women, they're down low. That's the topics they got. It gets deep on TikTok. TikTok is off the chain, but I got to get back on it. TikTok moves super fast. And I love the way it moves because it makes you learn even faster. It helps my responsive skills when I'm talking to people much faster. And when I have conversations with people, it helps me to get the answers out much faster and the process much faster. I like that. I like when it makes my brain develop that way. But TikTok is out of this world. All right. But let's go ahead and start reviewing this video, and then we'll get to the main part of the video, and then we'll open the panel. Also, the reason why I started later is because I promised y'all that I would do a late video. Y'all, we got the goal for $100 yesterday for a late night live, so I'm gonna go late. All right, we going late tonight. All right. My brother Trey hit me with 40 bands for happy birthday family. That's my brother. That's my real brother. Much love to you, my brother, for the 40 bands. I'm going to hit you with 2 of these.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Much love to you, my brother. That's my real brother. All right. Blu-ray, Trey the Truth Teller, Hard Truth Blue. That's my real brother. All right. Make sure y'all keep supporting him. We're going to get the momentum going. He got the huge momentum on Facebook. He got about over 600,000 followers on Facebook, but we trying to get him up there on YouTube as well, too. Make sure he pick up the momentum as well, too. He's a great content creator as well, too. He just chilled out a little bit some months ago, had to take care of some stuff, or maybe for a year, a little bit, he was just mellowing out, but he's trying to pick it back up around this year. My brother Drobo hit us with 5 more memberships. We need just 5 more, y'all. All right. And I'm happy y'all helping me out and promote me again for my birthday. We just need 5 more memberships on for our membership goal, and we just need 50 more in the Cash App. All right. I truly appreciate y'all. And again, if y'all want me to come out and support y'all shows, just talk to me about it. I will come see what I can do. If I'm not busy, man, I'll be really busy. But if you can let me know when you usually go live, I'll try to come support you. All right. Especially if you support me. I'm going to make it a way to support you. There ain't nobody live I really never been on. I've been on everybody live. If I ain't been on your live, I just don't know about it. You got to tell me about it. All right. Much love to my brother Trey, man, for that $40 birthday Cash App. I truly appreciate it. All right. Let's start with this live.
Man looks like you. Women are the ones that make men emotional. Women are the ones that make men weak. Their default settings, when they're in their natural state, they think from a place of reality, logic. Women come in and confuse those things. They come in and their love is more violent, more chaotic. You know, it's got to have a lot of symbolism. So for men, when they get married or when they're in a relationship with a woman, they commit to a woman, it's like the basic is they love you, right? That's a no-brainer for men. They love this woman. But for women, they need to see the love consistently. So you have to bring me flowers, cards, do big things, extravagant things like I see on social media for me to see this love, right? It's not enough to just that's basics. That's default settings, is that we are committed to each other because we love each other.
And that part what Jada's saying, women have to see your love. Women have to see the action. Women have to see the money. Women have to see your reputation. Women have to see your build. Women have to recognize what you do outside of her before she even connects to you to see what type of man you are. She want to see what kind of life you built, and how it is beneficial for her. And then she sees that as love. She sees you apply an action. She sees you demonstrate the love. And I believe that the woman recognizes that a lot of women don't show it by action. Women will say, oh, how do I know if you love the man? Oh, I motivate him. I inspire him. I update his Microsoft Word. I helped him double all the things that he's doing. It's never an actual action. It's never an actual responsibility that you can see. And then one that would demonstrate that she's a traditional woman or a woman that actually loves the man. And I'm saying most women. I got to keep saying, I hate that I got to keep saying most women so nobody think it's all. But if we have to see, if you have to see love with actions, then we need to see love with actions as well too. It's only right. You got to show me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. It has to be more than words, right? Show me you love me. Show me you love me. And if you can't love me, don't hurt me.
No, we got to add to it, right? So the love always got to extend, right? Women move based off of emotion. So if they don't feel like you love them today because you don't see it, you don't physically see, which isn't moving by faith, by the way. That's why your dedication to God matters, and how you'll submit to your husbands and how you'll feel about your husbands, because you don't have to see God in the works and doing things for you to know that he loves and cares about you, right? And so because men carry the spirit of God and because they're made in God's image, it's the same. Like they don't have to. It shouldn't be that they have to show it to you. Your husbands have to show it to you all the dang time for you to have faith and trust that they do love you and they do care about you, right? But see, this is what happens when women turn men into emotional women. Because now, in order to see this love, you have to constantly manipulate them. You have to manipulate, and you play a lot of mind games. Women play a lot of mind games. They need to see it constantly, so they play little mind games, malicious mind games, right? So they'll withdraw love and see if you chase it.
Now, is one thing that I have to disagree with her about is that weak-minded men go for those type of games and they acquiesce over into women. So when I see women say stuff like, I want a man that is emotionally intelligent, basically they are saying that acquiesce over into the whims and the woes of how I feel at that particular time so that I can then manipulate him into doing the things that I want him to do, which he has to then forego his masculinity, his purpose, and everything that he does or that he's supposed to be doing so that he can make you feel better about the relationship that y'all are in.
And that part, I agree with everything that she was saying. I don't disagree with her. And I think it's not fair in this position. A lot of things that Anton say, I'll typically agree with. And there's some things that Anton say that I don't agree with. Like, I don't agree with this part. Are we weak-minded men because men aren't doing what's right for society? Are we weak-minded men for doing what we think is in the best interest of society? Are we weak-minded men because society is telling us to be a man, and not just any man, to be a real man, right? And just think about this. When we have to conform to what society is saying, instead of having a lot of women and kids, I have one. It's women working for me and kids raised to invest in my name brand and us working together. But when I choose to be with only one woman, doesn't it weaken the man? If a man truly does what he can do and what he's supposed to do and how he operates in nature, doesn't he be weaker when he only becomes with one man, including me? One woman, excuse me. Not one man, one woman. And it's why women struggle in polygamy as well too, and they struggle in monogamy as well too, because a lot of women aren't being loyal to men. So if you're not loyal to me, it would give me more strength if I'm dealing with multiple women than one, because the woman is sacrificing even the one man that she gets. But if I have multiple families that I'm raising, it'll be, if they start compromising me, at least some may not compromise me. But it has to make logical sense that a man's nature is to build families with women and children. And even if you go in the Bible, it shows you that as well too. Be fruitful and multiply. It weakens a man when he gives up his ability to have women and children. It weakens a man when he gives up doing whatever he wants. He has no ties or responsibility to no women, no kids, no society. But once he has ties to women and kids and doing what's in the best interest of society and sacrificing himself, he becomes a vulnerable person. It weakens him. He gives up his peace to cater to someone's needs, to cater to someone's demands, to cater to someone's feelings. He has to cater to problems where someone's never happy, when someone's inconsistent, when someone wants to work to be away from being a wife and a mother. And if she does work and she's under your system, she should be giving her money to you to demonstrate she's here only to be with you and to make you the best person you can be. You should feel peace. You should feel love. You should feel supported. You should feel like this woman is investing her money in you and she trusts you and she needs you. But that's not what happens typically in relationships. The men get weaker. Correct me if I'm wrong. If anybody got any pushback, y'all know I'll drop the link. And it's for some odd reason, they keep thinking that the man benefits more when he gets married than when he's single, and that the woman compromises and sacrifices herself when I don't have to be with nobody, when men don't have to be with nobody, when men don't have to take care of nobody. But they want you to fight to chase to pay their bills. They want you to chase them down, to sacrifice yourself, to break yourself, to compromise yourself so that they're happy, but they're never happy. So I agree with majority of everything that was being said, but it don't make men weak-minded for doing what is called on by society and what may be called on by a certain part of nature. I think you're supposed to take care of who loves you and support who loves you, but women were supposed to give men fidelity and loyalty if you actually love them for when they supported you. You give them love and fidelity, and then they take care of you and they support you and they build with you. But women don't love. Most women, and most women aren't loyal. That's why they got a whole lot of bodies. That's why they have a whole lot of relationships. And that's why they have had a whole lot of men. And that's why a lot of them still stay single. And they're not really loyal to themselves as well, too, because the decisions they keep making breaks them. But they're breaking the man, they're breaking themselves. And we're going to keep pointing at it. It breaks them so much that they have to go get therapy and they have to get in the church, and it still doesn't work. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It is a manipulation tactic, but it only works against people that are not strong-minded. But the problem with that also,
it works against every man. Every man compromises a part of himself when he's with a woman. Every single man compromises a part of himself when he commits to a woman or invests with a woman or gets in a relationship with a woman. What the woman is supposed to do is to help him build when he compromises a part of himself. When he sacrifices himself, she's supposed to manipulate him to help him build and be his best self. You're supposed to do that doubling you talking about. Make a better home. Help him make better children. Help him have a better life. Add peace into his life. Manipulate him to be a more productive person, a better person, a greater individual, a more righteous man, a more orderly man. I do recognize that when men have women and children, even when they're unhappy, it gives them purpose and it makes them work harder. Because they have to take care of their family and they have to take care of society, even if they're unhappy. But if a man is loved, oh man, all that quadruples. Because most of our nature is made to do for a woman. We love doing for women and we love doing for our kids. And the problem that we're addressing is that we're not loved and appreciated for it. And we're not respected for it.
So is that they raising sons to have the mindset of women, which is why we see so many feminine men operating in their emotions instead of operating in logic. The way that you show that you love a person, from a man's perspective, is the things that you do. It is an action word. It's not a feeling. And we've been manipulated to believe that it is a feeling versus an action word. And that's why we go based off of how we feel until she's not feeling you anymore. And then she moves over into the next person or the next relationship.
And I agree with Anton 100%. But instead of them feeling, they still going in their feelings. They're not recognizing that love, like he said, and like she said, is an action. Love is assuming a responsibility to the person that you feel like supports you, that you feel like, no, take the feel away. Is the person that supports you, is the person who caters to you, it's the person who's sacrificing for you. It's the person who's putting you above themselves and their feelings. Love is a responsibility in action. It isn't just a feeling. The feeling should help you recognize the value of a person, but the responsibility in action is demonstrating the love. That's how you recognize men actually love women, because they're always putting in action, no matter how they feel, no matter how much they're inconvenienced, no matter how much they're disappointed, no matter how much they get frustrated, they put the woman and the responsibility to her over their feelings. The woman do the complete opposite. Ugh, I gotta cook for him. Ugh, I gotta buy him something. Ugh, I gotta say thank you. Ugh, I gotta say I'm sorry.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I gotta say I'm wrong. I don't feel like inconveniencing myself for a person who will constantly inconvenience themselves to demonstrate that they love me. So if inconveniencing herself to show you action and to demonstrate to you how much she loves you isn't in her repertoire, then you know this woman doesn't actually respect you or value you. And that's all most men want to feel, is that they're respected and that they're valued and that they're appreciated. That's what most men want. And then again, you have women like August who will say they're men who went out for cigarettes and milk and never came back. I'm not going to say, August, what came to my mind the first time, but it either demonstrates that you struggle with processing what I'm saying, or you are psychologically, how can I say the word? I don't want to say the word. You process information very slow, or slower than the average person. If you're listening to what I'm saying, no one's talking about the men who go out for cigarettes and milk and never come back. That's a trash man. And I ain't talking about the one who took your trash out today. Nobody's talking about the deadbeat. Nobody's talking about the abusive man that put his hands on women and violate women just to control them. We are talking about majority of men who would do anything they can for the majority of women. And because the majority of women don't want to reciprocate and demonstrate value and love back to the guy, they have to make the guy the enemy. They have to project to the guy. They have to play victim. They have to manipulate the guy. They have to shut down. They have to do reverse psychology. So a man will wake up and go, damn, maybe I am the problem. Y'all, we need 4 more memberships. My brother Exposure became a member. My brother Drobo already hit us with 5 memberships to make the 15. And my brother Exposure just became another member. We need 4 more memberships. And then my brother Leslie K, he won another day one with a $10 super chat. With happy birthday, Ali. Keep growing and prospering. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate that as always.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And make sure y'all pay attention to your ladies. It's going to be a lot of life-changing things happening this year with a lot of y'all as well, too. Just recognize Cardi B just came out and said she hate men again and how she drugged them to rob them again. See the women that support her. See the woman who still want to listen to her. See the women who still want to go out to their concerts. See the woman who's still trying to be in the vicinity of this woman, following her IG, following her TikTok, and still valuing and respecting a woman who has came out again to say that she hates men. Just make sure you paying attention. All right? Because we paying attention.
That she can manipulate until she continue to bunny hop over, and she could monkey branch over to the next thing.
See if you can feel that I'm being extra quiet to you today. And then if you're passive and you start withdrawing your love, you're the bad guy. You know, for women, it's if I don't see that, you know, you bought me something today on Valentine's Day, or you didn't go as out as you could have, even though, you know, you have been taking me on dates or you worked late tonight. If I don't see a symbol that you love me and you didn't, you know, you weren't active in doing that, then all of a sudden you must have just withdrawn all of your love and you don't care about me at all. Somehow not seeing one thing determines all of it for women, you know, determines the whole gosh darn relationship. What happens is now you keep him in a constant state of fight or flight mode. Ooh, y'all don't want to hear this. Oh, golly.
She cooking.
You keep him in a constant state of fight or flight mode because he don't know if you're going to leave. He don't know if he come home and he did the wrong thing or didn't showcase his love today, that you're going to throw a fit, you're going to withdraw love, you're going to manipulate. He don't know if, you know, what you're doing when you're saying those comments, if you're trying to get a specific reaction out of him so that you could feel loved by him, and that's really the intent behind.
And before Anton goes, and before she finishes, it's deeper than that. She doesn't want to be the woman. She doesn't want to assume responsibility. She don't want to assume her position. She's a bum when it comes to actions that she has to demonstrate for the people she loves. She does not like doing for other people. Whether it's because she don't know how to love, whether she doesn't know how to receive love, whether yesterday you can see a lot of people don't know how to make connections. A lot of people don't know how to receive or give a connection, but most of these women do not know how to be women or love. Excuse me. Remember, I'll call out when I'm brainwashed myself too. They don't want to do what it takes to be a woman. They know what it is to be a woman. They know what the action looks like. They know what it would look like to demonstrate how you're supposed to love a man and what you're supposed to do for a man. They're too lazy. They're too selfish. And they're the actual narcissists that they're talking about. Because if they actually loved you, if you actually made them feel as good as they say you do, it wouldn't inconvenience them to do those things for you. So they start complaining about what you're supposed to do for them. And then you start calling them out for it. And then they start becoming a victim and they start shutting down and everything becomes about them.
You're a victim.
That's how most of our households go. Hey, babe, what you want? I want 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. I'm still unhappy. But you told me if I give you 1, 2, 3, you'll be happy, babe. No, I need 4, 5, 6 now. Okay, I'm gonna put in that work and I'm gonna make sure you get 4, 5, 6. 2 months later, you got 4, 5, 6. Hey, babe, I did 4, 5, 6. Aren't you happy? I just don't. I need 7, 8, 9 now. Oh, you need 7, 8, 9 now. Something ain't right about this picture. You know, I'm doing everything that you asking for me to do. I'm being a righteous person. I'm being a loving person. I'm being a supportive person. I'm doing things for you, baby, that I've never done for anybody else. And then you keep changing the rules and you keep moving the goalpost on how I'm supposed to love you and show up for you. But the odd part is the things that I ask for you is just very simple. Just maybe 3 things. And what would make me happy and appreciative if you did one of those 3 things, but you don't even do one of them. So how is your list still growing and you still haven't accommodated me for the 3 things that I asked you for? I just got a lot going on. I just got a lot going on. My cat died. My friend is going through it in her relationship. My family, they kind of falling apart. I still have a lot of bad feelings from the past relationships I was in. I can't show up for you right now, but you got to still do what I want you to do. You still got to be a real man while I don't have to be a real woman. You gotta do all the things that I need you to do to check off, but I don't have to check off none of your things because I could just say I got PTSD, I got mental health, and I'm looking for God and I'm looking for myself. You always gotta be whole. You always gotta be responsible. You always got to be a real man and know how to deal with your woman, even though she acting like a children. But your woman can be broken every single day. She can be broken every month. She can be broke every year. She can just be lost all the time. The women in my chat, y'all know who y'all are. Y'all still over here dealing with somebody that want to love you, but you still, hey, I'm still looking for myself. Where the hell you at if you ain't in front of me? You not who's in front of me? I thought you was this strong, independent woman. Yo, when you single, I thought you was stronger and living all better by yourself. I thought you was lit. I thought it was hot girl summer. I thought you was a boss, babe. I thought you was a baddie. Now that you gotta love somebody else, you lost yourself. So we gotta spend the next year looking for who you are. While you don't have to meet the demands of the person that loves you, but the person that loves you got to meet your demands. And then when it becomes too much of a burden to have to love somebody, to have to respect somebody, to have to value somebody, to have to reciprocate, now you need freedom. Y'all can't make it up. The men sacrifice all their hoes. They sacrifice all their side chicks. They sacrifice all their free time. They sacrifice their actual freedom to be with a woman who wanted everything from him just to be miserable. Tell me I'm lying, y'all. And ladies, tell me y'all don't do that to the men. Y'all did everything in your power to make them commit to you, give you a relationship, give you a ring, get married to you, and get a child too, get a whole family. And then when you get all of that, you have resentment. You start rejecting it. You start wanting freedom from the very thing you said you always wanted. And from a lot of y'all, things y'all never had. You never had a good man in your life. You never had a father in your life. You never had a mother in your life. You never had real friends. You never had people who actually loved you. But you finally got it. You was with a brother who was like, I'm not a player. I just crush a lot. I ain't settled down with none of y'all. Y'all ain't about nothing. Most of y'all I'm staying for the streets because most of y'all for the streets. But then he opens his heart to this one woman. He opens his heart to this woman who actually love bombed him. He gave it all to a woman just for her to take all of that and throw it in the trash. Think about how that makes sense, y'all. How are women fighting to get a man's heart just to break it? How do you treat the men better that want to have sex with you than the men that end up loving you? How do you take that street dude? How do you take that player? How you take that womanizer out the streets for being how he was? Because most of these women are the way they are, and you do them just like all the other women did them. Come on, man. We cooked it. We gonna make it make sense. Men are easy to please. Men are so easy to please. They done got it to no problems and peace. That's where we at now. Hey man, don't give me no problems. Just add to my peace. I know you don't want to cook. I know you lazy. I know you ain't learned how to no ingredients from your grandma and your mama. You can't even boil water or cook no eggs. I've accepted that. Just don't cause me no problems. Add to my peace. I know you don't want to be a traditional woman, and the streets is always calling you. You always want to go back to being a hoe. We know that. All right, I'm gonna take this L. We know that. Y'all, correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, yo, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Call the cops, y'all. Call the cops. They shoot. My brother, two shows in a row. Dr. Devil becomes a sponsor of the show again. Podcasts like this for me through some dark days. During my divorce last year after 14 years, but I made it through 50-50 custody with my son living with me. She won with the lies and gaslighting. I won with my wallet. Paying it forward, Brother Ali, happy birthday with the $100 ball, has become the sponsor of the show.
Ali, he said he didn't have your money, but we made sure he coughed it up.
Thank you for the $100, fam. Don't make us run you down for it.
Hey, brother, I feel where you coming from. A lot of brothers feeling where you coming from. And for all these years, men been gaslighted, making us feel like we weren't the men they were talking about. Brothers becoming stepdaddies. Brothers trying to take care of somebody else's kids. The biological father and the stepdaddy ain't good enough. And then the kids turn on the stepdaddy and they turn on their biological father. But the man ain't never got to lead nothing. My man got the steering wheel and the women and kids just driving them over the bridge. He ain't never get to lead his kids or this woman because the woman won't let the man lead his kids, won't let him lead his daughters, won't let him lead his sons because they need a voice. They need an identity because the mama needs a voice and the mama needs an identity because they don't want to be the father. And when you asking them, what in the world are these kids and women doing outside of following the man who was trying to lead them to righteousness? Look at what the kids is doing. Look at what the women is doing. They fighting so hard that they got the girls and the women fighting so hard to be hoes every single day. They waking up morning, noon, and evening, night, hoe. Hey, what you doing today? Just hoeing. What you eating today? Some hoe. I just got to eat me some hoe. Why your son acting so soft? Oh, his sorry behind daddy ain't around. His daddy ain't teach him nothing. His daddy ain't teaching him no skills. His daddy ain't teach him how to be a man, but you taught him how to be a woman. You taught him how to be the version of a man you wanted to see. You made him your son husband. So everybody can think you a good mother. But now you blaming the man and now you blaming your son. And then when your daughter gets pregnant, when your daughter becomes a teen pregnant, gets in teen pregnancy, when your daughter becomes ashamed of herself, when your daughter gets lost in the streets as well too, all of y'all come together and congregate to blame it on the man who never got to lead none of y'all. But the man don't know how to love though. The man don't know how to love, right? But we can't even be in a woman's business.
As a man, you're supposed to be working more hard and getting more money to spoil me and protect me.
Yeah, that's fair. But as a woman, I feel like...
Are you in women business? As a grown man?
I thought we was giving each other advice.
Not a grown-ass man in women business, though. That's getting very much sassy. As a man, you're supposed to be getting more money. As a man, you're supposed to be buying me a house. As a man, you're supposed to put me above your mother. As a man, f them kids, me only. You bump your head? You fully conscious? Because At this point, I feel like I could be a better man than you.
They want a leader that they can tell what to do. That's all they want. They want this leader to lead and guide her to where she want to go. The only way you can be emotionally available is to do exactly what she says. But once you have some expectations and standards about what she's doing, you got to stay out of woman's business. Don't you be in no woman's business. How dare you try to be in a woman's business? What kind of real man tells a woman what she's supposed to do? Damn, I thought we was leaders, man. And then a lot of them don't change. A lot of these mamas lead the younger women astray as well too. You got how you 101 years old and still telling women they don't need a man, and you don't need a man.
Being 101 is really something.
What advice would you give your younger self?
To never marry. To never marry. I think that I could have done all the things that I have done without a man.
And that's why it ends up to a point where a man just wants one thing. He just wants one thing. And y'all even complain about that, but we just want one thing.
Men only want one thing, and it's not money, it's not power, it's
That's what a man wants. And what's crazy is, when y'all really think about it, brothers, think about when y'all get mad at a woman. It's usually if she don't value you. It's usually when she don't respect or love you, and you've become tired of over catering and over supporting her. And when you finally express a feeling, when she asks you to tell the truth, she uses it. She uses that against you. It's you get upset when you don't feel appreciated. And you get upset when she asks you something, when you don't feel appreciated, when it's finally worn you down so much. They get upset when you inconvenience them. They get upset when they have to do something for you that they promised to do. They get upset when they're supposed to do the commitment they made to you. They get upset when they have to be a wife. They get upset when they have to be a mother. They get upset when they have to work. They get upset when they single. They get upset when they married. They get upset when they lose weight. They get upset when they get fat. They get upset when they got makeup on. They get upset when they ain't got makeup on. They get upset when they in the house. They get upset when they out the house. They get upset when they always in the house. They get upset whenever they on vacation. They always miserable. And then the whole world has to wrap themselves around women always being miserable. But I know this. It's one thing to say happy wife, happy life, but it's another when you say happy house, happy spouse, happy house. Because if we make men happy, most of us would be in relationships. In very fulfilling relationship, if the woman can wrap herself around making the man happy, because it's easy to make a man happy. And if we wrap our families and relationships around making the man happy, most of us will be happy. But if we wrap our relationships around making a woman happy, most of us will be miserable, including her, because it's impossible. It's damn near impossible to make a woman happy. They still trying to figure it out. And it's so bad, she don't know what makes her happy. Ladies, hey, I want to poll. What makes a woman happy? Do y'all know? Can y'all put it? Hey, y'all, what? Emotional availability, emotional intelligence, communication. If he's tall, height doesn't matter. Height doesn't matter. If he has a lot of money. A lot of money doesn't matter. A lot of money. If he's handsome, looks don't matter. Looks don't matter. Nothing makes most women happy at all. And then when you finally realize that, in that moment of clarity that men have, they finally find their peace. You finally find your peace because you realize no matter what you do, most of them will never be happy. So you just got to have your own peace like you always have. Man. Woo. Let's keep going, boy.
But to him, it's actually just coming off like you're criticizing me, degrading me, and emasculating me in this moment. But for you, you get upset when he gets upset because you're like, why didn't you just see that all I needed in that moment was a hug and a kiss? And so what happens is you... Man, she cooking. My brother, Tony Golden, we only need $30 more. $30 more. And in the Cash App. And we only need, let me see, 4 more memberships, y'all, to meet our goals. $30 more in the Cash App and 4 more memberships to meet our goals for the show. My brother hit us with a $20 Cash App. Happy G-Day, bro. Get a Florida Marlins hat. Hey, by tomorrow or by Friday, I'm going to get you a Florida Marlins hat, my brother.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
All right. I'm going to get that Florida Marlins hat.
Keep in a constant fight or flight mode. So now he's starting to get irritable, emotional himself. He starts playing the same mind games as you in the senses of, I'm just going to withdraw love from her then. I'm not.
I might have to get her on the platform. At least we can get her on Room 9, right? Might have to get her on the platform because she is breaking it down. I haven't seen a woman that has this level of intelligence to be able to break this down from an emotional perspective of how women move in our relationships. And the fact that she knows that women manipulate men emotionally by withdrawing and playing mind games, which then cause him to make the adjustment for the relationship just so he can exist within it and be successful in it, is crazy how she's able to break this down. And she's doing it successfully. She's saying and explaining how women use emotional manipulation, which obviously we civilized the world to the point to where you didn't have the capacity to do that because we're not in hunter-gatherer, we're not in fight or flight mode, we're not in any of those spaces where we're completely in survival. But all of that falls on him, even to the point to where now I see in society how women are reducing men to a transaction, so much so, and then they still use the manipulation of love or the emotion of it, the emotion behind how they're using the word love in order to transgress against their marriage or their relationships.
Going to give into this, so I'm going to stay distant from her. I'm going to avoid her.
Yep.
Even though I love her, I do love her. That's basic default settings, but I'm going to avoid her. And what this relationship dynamic really is that a woman's love can be...
I'm going to put her link back to her profile in the description also.
Quite chaotic. Women be cultivating relationships that are explosive
and then my brother came through with 15. My brother's another my brother L Nixon. Make sure you spam his emoji in the chat. All right. Make sure you spam his emoji in the chat. Another day one. Hit us with $15 in the Cash App. Happy Born Day, fam. All right. We only need $15 more in the Cash App and 4 more memberships. My brother Hit says, Happy Born Day, Ali. Much love to you, my brother, for the $15 cash.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna...
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Y'all see, I'm trying to add the memes together to make the 15. All right, I'm trying. And then my brother hit us with a membership, another membership. Much love to you, my brother L Nixon. That's $20. Shit. And then my brother Matrion Roberts, please make sure y'all spam my brother's emoji. Always constantly supporting and donating as well too. What'd I just do? I hit the wrong button. Nope, I ain't mean to hit that button. Make sure y'all spam his emoji as well too, y'all. Y'all, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 emojis now, y'all. All right, make sure y'all spam the people, man. And if you got a membership, make sure y'all keep it. All right, we growing. We trying to get to 400 now. We got 383 memberships. All right. Let's keep this going, man. Much love to you, my brother L. Nixon, man. Oh, a day one. Been a day one.
Emotional and reactive and exhausting. And they're exhausting themselves. And then they leave their man when they see that their man is a direct reflection of them now.
Yep.
They're emotional. They don't know where to go, X, Y, and Z, where to lead, how to lead. Now they don't even know what love is anymore. They got into this relationship having a pretty good standard of what it is, but now they're questioning, like, you done said so many times to him, you don't love me, that now he's questioning, do he? Because this ain't peaceful. And then you feel rejected. You're abandoning me. It's just, this is why men, like, they have to be so careful with identifying themselves and their woman's emotions, because they will become as good as her emotional state. Become very passive and avoidant and stay in a corner as far away from you. But because he loves you, he stays there. He's there, but he can't ever be present because he's in constant fight or flight mode every time he's present, because he never knows what he's going to get from you emotionally, right? So he's got to protect himself. And when he protects himself, he's the weakest version of himself, when he's protecting himself from his own woman. When there's peace.
And that's the time when your man starts getting quiet, when your man's body language starts changing. He's not always smiling around you, but he's still present, but he's not present. When he starts getting distant, when he starts getting busy, that's the time that you should be aware. You should be like, man, what's wrong with my man? What's wrong with the person that I love? Is it something that I did? Is it something that I did wrong? This man's always showing up. This man is always loving me. This man is always supporting me no matter what I do and no matter what I put him through. What could it be? No matter what I do to him, no matter what I put him through, no matter what I say, what could it be? Why is he acting this way? But no matter what I say, no matter what I put him through, no matter what I've done to him, he's still this way. They don't even listen to themselves. They'll say it like a man's supposed to take that. They say it like a man's supposed to be their punching bag. They say it like the man's supposed to be the constant entertainment. While the woman is putting him through all of this, he's supposed to improve. He's supposed to grow. He's supposed to make more money. He's supposed to still date her. He's supposed to still praise her. He's supposed to still cater to her. He's supposed to still sacrifice his peace and happiness. He's supposed to still problem solve. He's supposed to still conflict resolve. He's supposed to still do the anger management for her, because she always gonna get mad, and you always got to treat her like a child. He always got to be the therapist. He always got to be understanding and patient. He always got to make sure, don't talk to her like that. Don't raise your voice. Hey, watch your delivery. Don't react or show your true feelings and thoughts to her behaviors that she showcases every single day to show you that everything is about her. Everything's about her.
When it comes to a woman, you can damn near do everything that she wants and she still ain't happy. It's still not enough. Ma'am, we're both women. And if you think that because you have a vagina that I'm supposed to treat you like a simp would treat you, you got me twisted, right? So women are actually looking for a woman in a male frame, because the reality is women just like sleeping with men. They don't actually like men.
Whoop, whoop. Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
I've gotten women to see how terrible they are as friends, as relationship partners. Women are terrible relationship partners.
She got your ass.
Yo, y'all can't make it up, yo. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. Yo, we got another Cash App, which means we only need $10 more in the Cash App. And we need 3 more memberships. We only need 3 more memberships and $10 more in the Cash App. My brother James Blair hit us with the $5 super chat. Happy born day, Ali, man. Much love to you, brother. I truly appreciate it.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
And then my brother Reese from Philly with the $2 super chat. My brother, I truly appreciate it, man. Much love to you.
Happy birthday!
And then my brother, What Now, with a $10 super chat. Happy birthday, brother, and congrats to all your success. Y'all, I'm about to do a lot more in this year that I'm going to create blueprints to outside of YouTube. I promise y'all. Just keep paying attention. I'm gonna bring some more stuff to y'all this year. My $10.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my sister, Melanin Swag, with the $5 super chat. Cash App. Happy birthday. Happy born day, bro. Here's to more life. Thank you so much, Melanin. I truly appreciate it.
Happy birthday!
Again, y'all, please like, please subscribe, and hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. All right. We're going to break this down a little bit more. Then I got another video I want to shed light to. Unless somebody got some smoke, I'll drop the link. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Ladies, I know y'all be out there hiding. And I ain't talking about my good sisters. I ain't talking about my righteous sisters. I'm talking about the sisters who have a lot of pushback and a lot to say, but they never show up as well too. I ain't going to bite you. And brothers, if you feel like I got something wrong as well too, and you with the co-signing, you still with the simping and pandering, you see what these sisters are doing, but just so you can get validation and attention from women, because a lot of women you can't get access to, you got to say the things they like hearing so they can compliment you, you can pull up as well too. Because a lot of y'all do compromise yourself because you can't get access to a woman. You can't sniff a woman. You can't touch a woman. You can't even get within a vicinity. So you got to simp. So you got to pander. So you got to compromise yourself. And if you are a weak man or weak-minded man who was intimidated by women when you was younger, and you didn't get women like that, but then you matured into yourself, but you still got that mentality, a lot of y'all will still simp and pander to women as well too. Because you're so used to having compromised yourself to get the attention of a woman. And then she don't respect and value you anyway because she know you lying for her. Women know when men are lying, but they're fine with men lying for them. They don't like men really lying to them for a man's benefit, but they love when you lie for them if it's for her benefit. She just wants you to look stupid when you tell the truth. That's all it is.
And emotions are calm when he's with a woman who can control her emotions. She can feel something, not give into that. She doesn't manipulate to feel loved. She has a secure attachment style. He's present. He's giving. He's safe. And then they connect and she gets everything she actually really wants, which is his presence.
And remember, y'all, I got to expound on that. A woman wants to see how much you'll lie for her. A woman will want to see how much you'll break your back for her. A woman wants to see how much you'll compromise for her. A woman wants to see how much she can run you and control you. A woman wants to see how far she can take your foot, her foot, and stick it up your behind and how far it can go. Just to lose respect for you. Because the truth is, a lot of them don't have respect for themselves, and a lot of them struggle with living with themselves. But this ain't no mental health show. And this ain't no mental health year either. I can care less if you follow Jesus. I can care less if you go into therapy. I could care less if you're trying to be a better person if you still trash. Ain't nobody trying to hear none of that trying this year. Ain't nobody care about your feelings. Don't nobody care about your happiness. If you demonstrating trash, if you still trash, and you telling somebody you trying to be a good person, you trash. And you trash while you in therapy. You trash while you in church. You trash under God. You trash up the street. You trash while you shopping. You trash while you at the school. You trash while you with your mans. You trash when you with your girls. If you got to attempt to be good, if you got to attempt to find God, if you got to attempt to be a righteous, faithful, caring person, you are trash. And then you go, hey man, if you don't do it for me, I get somebody else to do it. What one nigga won't do, I get another nigga to do it. I don't need you. What you won't do, I get somebody else to do. But you know what? We can never find who this person is. Where this dude
It's
at?
men out here that really won't let your
All
feet
we
touch
ever
the ground.
hear is there's men out there.
I'm not even saying that's my
Where
type.
he at?
I'm
Where
not
he
even
at?
saying that's my type.
They
I'm
are
just
here.
proving a
Where
point.
is he at?
Because if I tell him,
Where is he at?
I tell the man, okay, my
Where
feet better
is
not
he
touch
at?
the ground, he's gonna make sure my feet don't touch that ground.
Where is he
Because I'm
at?
a queen in his
Women love to
eyes.
say, yeah, he exists. Where's he at? Where's he at?
Well, I
Why
got
you
one.
saying where he at?
Where's he at? In this world that we live in, where he at? Out of all the niggas in the world that you know, whether it be a brother, a cousin, or a nigga you fuck with, where's he at?
Listen, the whole point is that don't matter.
If you ask me where she at, I start getting in my phone.
We simple.
Where's this nigga at that they talking about? Where's he at?
We don't want him.
He's there.
No.
Ooh, they don't want them. They always talking about this dude that exists either in their mind or it's the dude that would do all those things for them, but they don't want them. Thank you so much, Jazz, for the happy birthday. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. They don't want them. Either they don't want to deal with their problems. They don't want to deal with their demands. They don't want to deal with how crazy they are. And I'm talking about the women. Dude don't want to deal with her. Or he exists somewhere in her fantasy, somewhere in make-believe, somewhere in the sky. Or the main option, the main answer is they don't want them.
His time, his love, his energy. She gets all of that.
And then shout out to my brother Gully. I almost put your government out there. I don't know if you want your government out there. This is Gully. Happy birthday, good sir. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it, y'all. We only need 3 more memberships and $5 more to reach the goals, y'all. Thank you so much for the happy birthdays. And we're going to make this another show. You know, I'm going to still give y'all a show. I got to still work on my birthday. This ain't just going to be a happy birthday, Ali Live. This is going to be keep working, Ali Live. Happy birthday, fam. This is how we bringing in the new year. All right, we working. And ladies, always remember, everything it takes to love you costs money, costs time, costs energy. But a lot of what takes to love us is absolutely free.
That's what we need. Head. You know how much that costs? $0, huh? Are you following me? Let me break this down. Coaching. You know how much that costs?
$0. Oh man, we getting down this deep. Let me see. Hold on, wait. You see what that say? I'm sorry. You know how much it costs to get that? $0. Hold on, wait. Let me give you one more just to make sure. Baby, you was right. You know how much that cost? You ain't gonna believe how much that cost. $0.
Oh
and I will set accountability up here, but I don't want to look stupid. I'm gonna try to do it anyway. Accountability. You know how much that costs to take accountability? $0. Baby, what I'm trying to tell y'all is to keep us don't cost you nothing, and you can't even do that.
$0, but remember I told y'all, but mentally draining. It mentally drains women to give you head. It mentally drains women to give you sex. It mentally drains women to say thank you. It mentally drains women to say I'm sorry. It mentally drains women to say I appreciate you and I value you. It mentally drains women, most women, to do anything for them. And they gonna say it. Look, Dina be up here. She support our lives as well too, but she'll show that she's the most women. She's the modern woman, but she'll admit it. $0, but it's mentally draining. Meanwhile, buying things for her, supporting her, catering to her, financing her lifestyle, investing in the things she'd like to purchase, taking her to wherever she wants to go, spending time with whatever she wants to see or do. That's not mentally draining to guys. We actually love doing those things for her. The problem is there's no reciprocation. But remember, women will tell on themselves. And a lot of times all you got to see is body language. And my brother DJ Ghost, happy birthday, bro, with the $5 Cash App. Helped us hit the Cash App goal, man. Much love to you, my brother. My brother. I truly appreciate that.
Thank you for
the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate that, man. Much love to all the contributions. Much love from the chat. Much love to the untouchables. Much love to the brothers and sisters still supporting, whether you agree or don't agree. You see, I just call you out on what you say, but I still got love for you. You have every right to disagree on my channel as long as y'all ain't being disrespectful, and y'all see that. And y'all, let me see. We need, let me see. I think just two more memberships to reach the membership goal. All right, just 2 more. And we in there. All right, we need 2 more. And we in there. But again, everything that it takes the man to be happy, it's all free. And that's because we actually love the very existence of the woman. And much love to my brother, Pink Panther, with the $2 super chat. Happy birthday, Ali. Untouchable. Much love to you, my brother.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother, the real DJ Ghost. Oh, he hit us with the Cash App as well, too. Thank you so much for becoming. And then Elos and Gully said, nah, bruh, we're going to hit all these goals now. Make sure you tell the people that we reached all the goals for the show. Much love to you, my brothers and sisters. I truly appreciate that. We done hit the goals for the show. All right. Thank you for making my birthday another good one. I'm gonna make sure y'all make a good one for me. I'm working for y'all. All right. Make sure when the people do they birthday celebrations, make sure they still working for y'all. I'm just joking. They're gonna get mad at me if I do that. If they want to just do a regular birthday celebration, they can do that. It don't take nothing away from them. All right. That's just what I did. I still wanted to give y'all a show. All right. So it shouldn't take nothing away from nobody if they just want to do a celebration. If I just want to do a celebration, hopefully y'all would have rocked with me if I did that as well too. Okay. So I don't want to throw no shade on nobody. It came out the wrong way. All right. Again, please like and subscribe. We almost got 200 people in the building. And please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. If you got any smoke, you can ask for the link. We can talk about it. You can be a mother, you can be a father, you could be a man, you can be a woman, you could be an old person. Anybody can pull up. All right. As long as you can substantiate what you're talking about and don't be disrespectful. If you come up here acting crazy and talking crazy, I'm thinking about how I should handle that. I still feel like I shouldn't have dropped Bobby yesterday. I should have let the world see what kind of people there are. And I think I'm going to start letting things play out more so people can see what people do and the extent people do to think that they're right, to look foolish and embarrass themselves. So I think I'm going to start letting things ride out some more. I should have let that tyranny and her husband ride out some more as well too. That's what I'm going to let stuff ride out some more so you can see exactly what people are. All the attempts we do to bring the people back, everything we do to try to have an actual righteous, orderly, healthy conversation, and they still showing off their behinds. And it'll be 1,000 years later, and they still crashing out.
2,000 years later.
And then my brother Donnell Hawkins hit us with a $20 cash app. Much love to you, my brother. You always showing out as well too. Another untouchable, another day.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And then my brother Corey hit us with a cash app. Said all I can give, bro. Hey man, we had somebody from Africa send me a ZAR yesterday that was worth 40 cents. Anything people send me, I value and I appreciate it. Just like what's it? What was 50 Cent? What movie was that 50 Cent movie? Get Rich or Die Trying. He said where people wouldn't take pennies, he'd take pennies. Ali appreciates anything people donate to me, even if it's likes, even if it's shares, even if it's subscriptions. I appreciate and value that, man. You ain't have to send that. And if you're struggling with sending that, I appreciate it even more because you're giving me your hard-earned money and you need it as well too. So I truly appreciate it, man. And I respect it as well too. So much love to you, my brother, for the cash app. I truly appreciate that.
Happy birthday!
All right. Did I miss anything? And then did I say, yeah, my brother Reckless with a $2 super chat. Happy name day, brother Ali. Stay intentional. Much love to you, my brother.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Naturally, because she's secure in herself, that he loves her. And he came into this loving her because he chose to commit.
Make sure you guys tap into the this woman cooked. Make sure you guys tap into the pay. We gotta pick better women. Make sure you guys tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I'm gonna leave her information down in the description. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna holler at you guys later. I'm gonna send this reaction video to everybody, every woman that I know.
So Cedric, let me get rid of that one. All right. We got one more we got to get to, but before I get to it, just want to let you see a little breakdown.
These women.
I ended my engagement and today I'm moving out. There wasn't any betrayal. He didn't cheat or anything. Honestly, I just changed my mind. Sometimes clarity comes quietly, and choosing yourself doesn't always need a big explanation. But my village, the women in my life, are so amazing. They've shown up for me in more ways than one, helping me pack, sitting with me, praying for me, making a hard transition feel lighter just by being there. I'm so grateful for community, for having people who hold you up when you're stepping into something new. So here I am, closing this chapter, putting pieces of my old life into storage, and stepping into a new season. I don't know exactly what the future holds, but I am excited. I feel at peace, and I'm ready for what's next in the new year.
She feels at peace. She feels excited. She feels renewed. She feels rejuvenated. Even though she was with a good man. She wasn't with a man that was beating. She wasn't with a man that was cheating. But she still didn't feel at peace with him. And before men go, well, yeah, just because you can't please women. No. Think about it harder. I want men to really start to pay attention to what women are saying, but y'all don't want to listen. You don't want to. When the Aisha Currys of the world speak out, y'all villainize her. You don't listen to what she's saying. And then when these women, aka y'all women, our women, leave us, then we're blindsided. We just don't see. We don't know why. And I'm sitting there like, they're telling us exactly what's going on. Now, again, or should I say not again, but she didn't even tell us exactly why she left this man, nor does she have to. But I'm just piecing it together logically. If he wasn't a bad man, right? He wasn't like some extreme version of a terrible person or whatever. To me, the most logical explanation is she just didn't feel whole. She didn't feel like herself. She felt like she was giving up a part of herself or too much of herself.
This is the extent men will go to justify women being terrible people. This is the extent men will go to justify women breaking commitments, women breaking up marriages, women breaking a man's heart when she committed to loving this person, when she committed to holy matrimony, when she committed till death do us part, for richer or for poorer, through sickness and in health. If a man leaving his family creates a broken home, if a man leaving the women and his children needs to go back and repair his family and keep them together, why do we allow women to justify leaving for so-called self-love and happiness? And again, you give a woman everything that she wants, and you're going to find yourself a miserable person. You give a woman everything that she wants, you're going to find yourself a miserable person. Did I share the right one? Okay. All right, we're going to break this down. Again, I was saving this possibly for tomorrow. If y'all would like for me, y'all let me know. Y'all want me to open the panel up now, or y'all want me to open up the panel later? All right, let me do a poll. Let's do a poll. Open up the panel now or open up the panel later? Or y'all want me to just break this a little bit more? Y'all want me to open it now or open it later? And my brother, the real DJ Ghost with the $5 super chat. I'm sick of everyone claiming to be a self-help coach. Public offender is a weak man.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my God!
All right, let me see what y'all saying. All right, let me open. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna keep reviewing this till y'all come up here. All right, and ladies, don't be afraid either. All right, don't be afraid. You know, y'all can show out on my birthday. All right, y'all got something to say? Y'all can show out on my birthday. And let me see. Let me send this to my brother. My brother asking for the link too. All right, here you go.
You know, you want the relationship, then you want the ring, then you want the marriage, then you want the kids. And at any point, you can say, I don't want to do it. And then people can like, yes, girl, whatever bad decision you make, we champion that. We have your back. Oh, yes, my village came through and they helped me pack. And
You got to understand, everybody does not want to commit to anything in life. Some people just want to be free to do what they want to do when they want to do it, and they don't want to answer to anybody.
Nothing scares men more than women leaving good men, because you're not a good man. I guarantee you, like most of you men commenting on this, y'all are atrocious men. Y'all know we'll be having men shaking in their boots. We'll be having men shaking in their boots is women leaving men for things like men most of the time at the, you know, it seems like on the surface at least, they can rationalize a woman leaving a man for cheating. They can rationalize a woman leaving a man for beating. They can rationalize, they can't even rationalize a woman leaving a man for not having a job or losing a job or not being able to provide, not being willing to help out enough. They can't even rationalize that. But you know, most of the time, cheating and beating, they'll be like, okay, I mean, you know, okay, that's a good enough reason. Those are good enough reasons. But anything short of that, men will not accept that women just aren't in the business of there are women that aren't in the business of being with a man just to say that they got a fucking man. There are women out here that don't give a fuck about being married as much as men want them to care about it. You know what I mean? And that shit scares the hell out of men because men are
and he lying. That's why I be trying to invite him to the shows and demonstrate to you the lengths people will go to lie. Men aren't afraid of women wanting to do those things. Men are afraid of getting their heart broken. Men are afraid of women committing to a family and then ripping up their family over their feelings. Men aren't afraid of women who love them or women who marry them. We're afraid of women who will end up disrespecting us when they respected us. We're afraid of women who will turn out to be somebody we didn't think who they were. A lot of times when men marry women, we just want them to be the same. We don't want them to change. Matter of fact, even if a man ends up with a thought or a 304, he's never shocked by the 304. The man is shocked by the women who claim to be something they're not, claim to be good women, claim to be righteous women, claim to be women who commit to a family and commit to being a traditional woman. Those are the women that end up scaring a man if they end up breaking them. But we're not afraid of good women. We're not afraid of loving women. We're not afraid of doing right by women. We're not afraid of taking care of women and children. Let's be honest. Man, what's going on? What's going on, my brother DJ Ghost? What's the word, my brother?
What's up, big dog? What's up?
Yo, can you turn off? I can hear the background on the back, man. Can you turn
y'all just muted the TV. Y'all just muted it. Man, it's like I be watching y'all video, you fatty, JB. And like I say, some of these dudes that y'all be having coming on there talking, they really don't make sense because they don't look at it from both points of view. It's like they out here pandering for the women, and I'm not saying nothing bad against the women, but it's a lot of stuff that don't make sense with relationships that's being explained on these podcasts now. You got people like Public Offender, he literally calls all men trash. And that's something that I get tired of hearing on the daily. We're not trash. You got some good men out here, you got women that ain't about you. You got good women, good men, you got bad women, bad men. Yep. So you cannot sit there and put everybody in the same court as, oh, you probably was a bad man. You was no. That girl blatantly said out of her own mouth, wasn't nothing wrong with the relationship. She just wanted to up and leave it.
Right.
Now, who in their right mind would up and leave something good?
Right.
Somebody that's delusional, right?
Right.
So it's just confusing to me to have to sit here.
No. We getting rid of those words in 2000. No, this is a very intelligent person who educated, who's just a horrible person. Like, we got to get to a place to, like, the way they treat us when we good men, but they make us horrible because we don't conform to them. We don't let them control us. Then they'll say, oh, DJ Ghost, man, he an asshole. JB, he controlling. because he got an expectation, just like she got an expectation. So what we got to say is they horrible people in 2026 because we not taking this, giving you grace and saying you just this good woman in 2026. Just like y'all got to prove y'all good men, she got to prove she's actually a good woman. Because why she get this far being single? Why you 30 years old and over still single? Why you still get to your late 20s? You still single. What have you been doing this whole time? So when they say body count don't matter, or when you ask them their body count and they can't tell you the number, it ain't the fact that you had sex with all these men, even though that's a huge factor. It's the fact that you can't pair bond with nobody and you're not cooperating with nobody. You still single and you still busting it open, but you'll give somebody your body, you'll give somebody your box, but you won't give them no cooperation. You don't give them your heart. You don't give them your mind.
Hey, brother Ali.
Yes, sir.
Hey, can you hear me?
Of course I can, my brother. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing all right, man. What's up, Ghost, man? Hey, I have a question. Why do you think they like try to shame men just for when it comes to the body count conversation? Why do you think they try to shame men for that?
It's projection. So they know that they know that they are hoes when they have that many bodies, because a woman can get sex from anybody. All the women y'all been with, if they had a line on front of their door that says we having sex, it'd be hundreds of men lining up in front of the door. It don't mean nothing for a woman to have sex, and it actually messes her up and it compromises her. That's why she going to therapy right now. That's why she tell you I'm still traumatized. That's why she healing. We don't need healing. We would be loyal to 5 and 10 women if they knew how to be loyal to us, but they can't be loyal to one person. So because it demonstrates our value, if y'all got a lot of sex, it demonstrates you a valuable man. So they got to turn back around and call you a hoe because they don't want to be referred to as a hoe. But it ain't nothing to get a sex when you're a woman, but it means something when you get sex as a man, because most men can't get sex.
You're right. You're right.
That's why they force.
Oh, go ahead, my brother.
No, you think that's why you think they force monogamy on a man?
It was so they'll say it's a way to control women, but it was a way to control men.
Bingo.
Because we're supposed to have multiple women and children in case they compromise us. All these women ain't gonna commit. All our kids ain't gonna be our kids. Let's just keep it real. Y'all got brothers and sisters, and y'all know some of y'all brothers and sisters didn't listen to your mother and father. So all those kids ain't their kids, even if it's biologically their kids. They're not spiritually their kids. They're not mentally their kids. They're not in their heart and mind sound with their parents. They still pick their environment and other people. So if my child compromises me and my woman compromises me, they're biologically, my kids are my biological kids, but spiritually they're not my kids. And they're not committed to me. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be if you ain't gotta be my daughter and son, and you ain't gotta be my woman, and I ain't your father, and I ain't your man either.
Right. Okay, great point. Oh wow, great point.
I get what I'm saying. There's people, there's children transitioning, want their daddy to still be their father and accept that you was my son and you want me to accept you my daughter. I don't know who you are anymore, and I'm just keeping it real. I love you, but I love you from way over there.
Yeah.
You know, if I gotta keep being your daddy, you gotta keep being my son or daughter, whichever one you are. What's going on, Truth, man? What's the word, my brother?
What's up? Happy solar return, brother. I want to wish you a favor, blessings to your family. You putting in work on your birthday.
Thank you, my brother.
Happy birthday, brother.
Thank you, my brother, man. We working, man. You know, men work on their birthday.
Man, say this dude right here, I did a TikTok on him because I came in one of his TikTok lives. Oh man, I'll DM it to you on IG, but this well, let me not do an ad hominem. He's just a panderer, and the way
Truth. I like that, Truth. That's what I'm talking about. Well, let's just stay on what they say. I love that, boy. That's what I'm talking about.
Derek Jackson 2.0, because he knows it's a lane where he can get money. And also you never know how his lifestyle is or where he has to do that, but I'm gonna go in on him in a minute, but I'm glad you pulled this right here up.
I don't even know what his lifestyle is.
and one more thing, y'all. My boy keeps bringing this up, but we'll forget, right? If you put a man in a room with 15 women and they all get pregnant, who's the daddy?
That one man.
If you put a woman in a room with 15 men and she get pregnant, who the daddy?
We don't know.
We'll have to find out DNA test.
Call Maury. Call Maury.
That's how you know when men are naturally polygamous, and it's meant by nature for men to be dealing with multiple women. It's not meant for women to deal with multiple men, and men don't complain when they dealing with women outside the fact that they don't appreciate you or value you. Women complain about having to do for a man. Like even the sister in my chat, it is draining for them to love you.
Because they don't love us, bro. With you breaking it down, I've been listening. I'm like, bro, what J-Lo said about those men she dealt with, those men most definitely loved her. But women mostly project. So the way you've been breaking things down, I'm like, women don't truly love men. They just love the benefits and the things they can get from them because they'll be out of the door on a good man. Like the gentleman that just joined up here, his story when he went, brother, I still remember this story, 27 times, giving chance after chance, trying to make it work, trying to make the family work.
Man.
Bro, that's reminiscent of my story. I could get on my soapbox and say how I had to file divorce because I was just being taken advantage of. But we are bred to do and to be a utility for women. And it's like they love what we do. They don't love us. Like, and this dude, the example that shows women leave good men all the time, but they stay with the toxic ones that they say that are bad. The ones that are like back when I was monogamous when I was married. I found out that don't work. That's why I'm so straightforward with you're not finna be whoever I deal with. I tell them off the muscle, you're not finna be my last vagina. Just so, and it's amazing how they don't go nowhere. Because that's the natural order of things. But women leave good men all the time, and then they'll blame him or basically make them look like they're the victim some sort of way where they'll come out on top. That's why I say we got to starve these women like that out.
It'd be like they got to change, starving them out. Like, so we had a brother say that we got to do a reset or we got to start, brother. None of that gonna work if they don't want to change, man. Because they be like,
am I the only girl that struggle with like super nice guys? Like, I don't want a mean ass guy, but am I the only person that gets like kind of aggravated when a guy is just like overly nice? What is that? Like, is that trauma? Is that toxic? What is that feeling when a guy is really nice to you?
Not comfortable. In fact, I've like tried really hard to be attracted to men who like treat me well. It's boring. It's not only boring, but it makes me feel uncomfortable.
So what is it called when you only like guys who you feel like don't like you back? And I don't mean in the way of like you can only like guys who are like unattainable. I mean like if I feel like you really want me, I don't want you. But if I feel like if you're kind of ignoring me, if you're kind of not talking to me, if you're taking a long time to reply to me, suddenly I'm fucking desperate for you. And you're like, I have to have you more than anyone else in the world. But as soon as you reply, I'm over it. As soon as you like start showing interest in me again, I'm bored. What is that called?
Are you dumb?
I think she's dumb. I think she's dumb.
Are you?
Oh, she's dumb.
I want to say 100%, but I'm going to go 99.9% of women who come in my office, I'm having to work on breaking their fairy tale ideology of their husband. And hold on, let me say this. To his defense, they almost always have an amazing husband. But because his amazingness doesn't fit her idea of amazing, guess what? He ain't shit. To her.
We got it's endless receipts, yo. Endless receipts, yo. You can't even find. I can't find a man saying that he hates a woman. You can find endless videos when women say they hate men. Hold on. What am I talking about? Hold on real quick. But that's why I got them all up
I
here.
don't date men anymore. I don't see them as people.
I don't believe that they should even be allowed to vote.
Yeah.
Cut it if not.
I mean,
before.
that's why we're in this situation, because they're voting.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel there should be a program.
They start off in jail.
Yes. Like start off in jail. Start off with no rights. You actually get none. And then you can earn them. Then a woman can say, you know what?
I'm telling you, like you can't make this stuff up. So they're saying there were times even a year back, and women, it's very more difficult to find a women on TikTok. You can find it all day. They talking about deleting little black boys and just haven't given birth to girls. Like they deleting black men. Like we don't want no more black boys. There were videos. I wish I had it on here. I might bring it up here where black women were getting with the KKK members. Y'all probably saw it on IG, on social media. And I won't say, I know it's not most women saying it, but it's the fact you can find it. We're getting with the KKK members to say that they need to delete black men.
Oh, I ain't see that.
I ain't seen that either. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I got it.
I ain't see that.
I'll pull it up. I got it. They was on was it the courtyard or the stream yard? It was the bubbles where they was just saying we would rather that they just did not exist.
Yeah, they didn't exist.
Oh, that was Clubhouse. Yeah, that was Clubhouse. Yeah.
Clubhouse.
And I'll never do like they do and say it's
black women.
Yeah, it's black women.
I mean,
I'll never say it's majority
meeting
black women. But what I'm saying
KKK members.
What's that?
Meeting KKK members, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That ain't just it.
I gotta see that.
Yo, first before I say anything, Ali, I wanted to say, God bless you, brother. Happy birthday.
Thank you, family.
Wish you many, many more, bro. And for a little while ago, yeah, bro, I was arguing in the comments with Jazz. She said that she don't believe that I've been through that, and that those are talking points I heard from Red Pill content creators. So if I'm telling her that I've been through that as a man, that women have a clock in their heads when they want to leave you. Like it might be 5 years, it might be 10, it might be 20, but they have a clock that you don't know when the clock is going to shut off or when it's going to explode. But that's just the facts. You could be the greatest man on earth. You could wash your feet, take her on dates, not cheat, not putting hands on her, and she still will find a reason to leave. So it just happens.
Yeah.
Did y'all see what Cardi B said the other day? Did y'all see what Cardi B said like a day or two ago?
Yeah.
No, what she done did?
What
she done did now?
I'm gonna show you. I'm about to show you real quick. This is what I be saying. And the women will still support. They'll still support her. She got two men and will still say these things. Even though she got men, she'll still say these things, yo.
You heard Stephon Diggs got arrested, right?
Yeah. But hold on real quick.
Dirty ass motherfuckers.
Watch, hold on. Here it is. Watch this. So let me remove this real fast. I'm gonna bring this right back. Let me let y'all see this.
I hate men and I don't give a fuck. I'll rob them motherfuckers. Dirty ass motherfuckers. I hate men. I don't give a fuck. I hate men and I don't give a fuck. I'll rob them motherfuckers.
Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But see, the thing is, they keep giving Cardi B all this grace, and that's crazy.
Oh yeah. And like we had a brother who got a video keep talking about Brother Illa saying that women standing too close to the hoes. They all say they're not like these women, but they standing right next to them and entertaining them. Being friends with them, best friends with them. They'll tell you not to entertain hoes, but they actually best friends with them. But my brother, just became the sponsor of the show with $150, man. He's the current sponsor of the show now. So he took Dr. Devil was the sponsor 2 shows in a row with $100. He's the sponsor of the show with $150. So you trying to beat my brother Mon out, it's got to be higher than $150, man. I truly appreciate my brother the contribution. I got to hit you with 2 videos.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
Ali, he said he didn't have your money, but we made sure he coughed it up.
Thank you for the $100, fam. Don't make us run you down for it.
But yeah, they're not gonna say the sister's still gonna support Cardi B. They still gonna rock out to her music. They still gonna support her doing what she's doing, even though she's still a married woman. She's still married too, right? She ain't get the divorce yet, right?
Yeah, she's still married.
She'd rather be with a man that got 6 to 7 women pregnant right now and about to have these babies out of wedlock as well too, and sharing this man with these women instead of staying with her husband who was cheating. That's the father of her children. And I keep saying it. A lot of these sisters know the nature of a man, and they pick these men, and they already know these men were dealing with all these women instead of dealing with most men who can't get these women. But regardless of that, whether you single, in a relationship, or married, you typically are sharing a man. It's simple as that. And it's not because that's what we supposedly, like they say, they keep trying to shame us for our nature. It's not only because it's our nature, it's because most of y'all can't stay happy and most of y'all are still miserable. So God made it divine in that nature so that we can have multiple women because we can't keep most of y'all happy.
You're right.
My brother Wolfstacks, and then my brother T.O. just hit us with $100 as well too, man. Much love to you, my brother, man. Good day. My brother T.O. says, happy birthday, Maine. Thank you, my brother, for the $100.
Ali, he said he didn't have your money, but we made sure he coughed it up.
Thank you for the $100, fam. Don't make us run you down for it.
Love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate that, man. And then my brother Mike hit us with $10 super chat, cash app, excuse me. Happy birthday, Ali.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother, let me see, Pink Panther. That I didn't miss nobody that was going to be in them. Nope. Pink Panther with a $2 super chat. Men like the public offender get us in this position. I'll say that men like public offender shows us who these women are. It's not his fault that these women are like that. He just staying in that type of lane to make money off these women. We know he a grifter. He married himself, but if he's such a bad man, how does he have a wife? If he's such a horrible man, and most of these men are terrible people, why do you have a wife? And he self-admittedly said he wasn't about no ish either when he was younger, but I guess he's about something now. But if most men is trash and most men are not good men, how are you married? And why would you put your woman through all that? Honestly. And then my brother, Mr. Wise, with a $10 super chat. Big brother Ali, happy birthday, fam. I truly appreciate how you facilitate the panels and drop the mic 90% of the time. Salute to you, my brother. Much love to you, my brother. We got this. I got this. I got this. And then my brother Marcellus been a member for 23 months. Happy birthday, my brother. Much love to you, my brother. And then Donnell Hawkins with the $2 super chat, public offender. Oh my God. And then my brother Master Ness with the $5 super chat. I'm sure public offender isn't the guy his wife wanted to marry, but settled for. Oh my goodness.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
And then, hold up. I got to look at something real quick, y'all. Hold up. Bear with me real quick, y'all. Bear with me real quick. Real quick. That 4, 6, 8, 10. Because I think Mont sent way more than that. I thought that's more than that. So my brother Mont has 165. So he's $165. Somebody got background in the background noise, y'all. Who that? Is that you, Wolfstack? I don't hear no more. Hold on, go to mute real quick. Go back to mute real quick. Okay, is it JB? Does somebody got their phone, the bottom of their phone on somebody echoing?
Hold on. That might be me.
Okay, mute up real quick. Let me see if that's you. Mute up real quick. Yo. Yeah, that's you, my brother. And then Pink Panther says with the $2 super chat, does public offender believe the things he says? No, he doesn't believe it. Most people who are typically educated, I think he sounds educated and knowledgeable, typically know exactly what they're talking about, but a lot of people are grifters. Just like you see, imagine me and Fatty start pandering and simping and then become, no disrespect to none of the black conservatives, but a certain black conservative. I'm not American version of a black conservative because I am conservative, but I'm not the black version, the black American version of a conservative. But if we became extremely black conservative and started pimping us pandering as well too, we'd make a lot of money. No, I don't think he believes the things he says. And then my mother Mott, who is the sponsor of the show with $160, this is a woman's nature. I don't make them feel bad for it. That's red pill. Don't be upset at them. Learn them. Know them better than they know. Well, know them better than themselves.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
I'm still trying to give women the benefit of the doubt because I had a phenomenal mother, I had some phenomenal aunts, grandmothers. I believe they're being conditioned and brainwashed to be this way. And working with young girls, my nieces, little baby girls, teenage girls, a lot of them end up changing in a certain way because of how society starts sending them in a certain direction where they start becoming entitled. I don't think that this is the nature of a woman to be this way. I believe it's her nature to manipulate, and she has the power to try to control a man, but acknowledging that when a man cares about you, she has the power to manipulate him and make him go a certain way. But I don't think it's her nature to be this destructive towards not only the men, not only the children, but herself. I don't think that's her nature. I think society is brainwashing her, but I'm not justifying it either. She knows what she's doing. My brother Omar hit us with $20 on the Cash App as well too. Happy birthday, bro. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And let me see. My brother Leslie K with the $2 super chat. Cardi B, Princella, and Pi X Poe collab incoming. Who's Pi X?
I keep hearing about that person too. I don't know who that is.
Pi X. Let me see. Who's Pi X? I thought maybe Cynthia G, but Cynthia G got kicked off of YouTube. But who's Pi X? Let me see who Pi X is. Pi X. Pi X. I don't know who that is. Anybody know who Pi X is? Anybody got anything to say before I continue to play the video, man? Anybody got anything to say?
No, you nailing it on the head tonight, bro.
I'm trying, brother. I'm trying to be better than the last show. And then when the next show comes, I'm trying to be better than that too. I think anything is possible. Oh, he said intellectual. Pretty intellectual. What you say, my brother? I can hear you.
When was the Tyrion episode?
If you go to the show, it's in the description.
No, I remember. No, I wasn't because y'all clip it up real good.
But you said when was it?
Yeah, was that last week?
That was last week.
Yeah, Buddy got pumped up real good, didn't he?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. They have the power to manipulate us.
That was crazy.
But he also chose that as well too. If he go that far, and they might be a match made in heaven, or match made in hell.
Working overtime to sell women on this idea that it's about love and it's about love and it's about love and you gotta love me, right? You love me, you love. Love is love. Like they're working overtime to pitch this idea of love to women, and women are like, love's not enough, like's not enough. You know what I mean? You have to sell women.
You're on mute, Ali. But somebody got.
I think JB is JB now. It's JB now. Look, he thought he slick. He tried to mute it real quick. That's JB. JB, you over there? You echoing, brother?
I am. Do I need a refresh?
Yes. Either that or is you got an iPhone?
Yeah. Do I just need to leave and come back?
Try to turn it to the side. Do you have it? Do you have it sitting on a surface?
No, I'm holding it. No.
Dang, it's still echoing. Do you have it under your? Do you got it like under your hand?
Yeah, I have it under my hand. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's why. So you gotta. It's echoing off your hand. So turn it sideways. Try to turn it sideways. See what happens. And then you got your See, look. Oh, now it's still echoing. Try to go out and come back in.
All right. All
right. And then shout out to my brother Carlos, man, hitting us with a $5 cash app, man. Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable empire, baby.
To sell women on marriage, I think men need to reassess what marriage is to women. And that's where the problem lies. Because when I get on these platforms and I talk about how marriage inherently disfranchises women, men don't want to hear that. They, well, men, because they've been lied to. They've been lied to and they want to believe the lie, right? They want to believe they know they're being lied to too, by the way. But they want to believe the lie that marriage benefits women and not men. They want to believe that lie so much. So when a person gets on the internet or when a person tells them like, no, it's actually the opposite. It actually benefits men and it disenfranchises women. They're la 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 la. They don't want to hear that shit. That's what ends up happening. And that's where we're at right now in society because women are vocalizing this more and more, how they could be married to a good man.
Y'all tell me in today's marriage, what they keep going to is that men live longer in marriages, but they won't highlight the fact that women live longer in marriages. And men, both men and women don't live as long when they're single. Can y'all tell me, outside of a good woman, I'm talking about today's modern woman, how do most men benefit from today's version of marriage? Can anybody tell me, please?
We don't benefit. We do not benefit.
Not at all.
Real quick, check this out. I always remember in marriages back then, Big Daddy would be dead first, and Grandmama would be like, "Don't sit in Big Daddy chair," even though Big Daddy been dead for 10, 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great point. No, that's a great point. Men live longer, but still die earlier than women. That hasn't changed.
Overworked.
Because we're overworked. So they
we work ourselves to death. We work ourselves to death every day.
But we still die earlier than women because we always sacrifice it. We always breaking ourselves, man. Like this is the truth. We overwork ourselves. And the smart woman wants to save her man. She don't want to work him to death because most of us are doing what we're doing to make a woman happy.
Yeah.
And then as far as benefiting, me and my partner said a relationship for a man is another job, because not only do we have to regulate our job that we put in 60 hours plus in, we come in, we got to clock in too. And that narrative that men just come in and sit down in the lazy boy or recline and the woman is doing all the work, that's a straight up lie, because of the majority men today. A lot of us were raised by our single mothers that taught us how to cook and clean, be helpful, be basically a servant. Because when we come in, I know me and my partners, it's not even hard to do today's house labor as women try to portray it to be, because we got so much technology. They're not smeltering a skillet and putting it in the stove like you can just put some in the oven, microwave, and it's done. So the work that they say they do more than us, it's like they got this movie playing in their head, like they're on The Color Purple, because that's basically what they're equating everything to that they do. They equate what they do to movies, not real life, where they're not doing as much work as they say they are. Kids are going to school. You got a dishwasher, vacuum. Everything is, we've made the world easier for women. So they're not working as hard. But us as men, for us to maintain the infrastructure, we have to keep working. We don't stop working. We got to manage the job, get home. We got to manage the house. So all that, we live longer. We don't. And when it comes to the benefits, they're benefiting in the marriage from the work that we're putting in. They wouldn't even get in the marriage if it wasn't worth it. And then on their way out, they're taking, resources on the way out. So who's really benefiting? They just straight up be lying.
What it is, we work to build up that 401k, so when we do die, the women live easier. We build up all the benefits, everything that we can think about for a woman that she gonna need for the future, to where she'll be able to finish raising the family and taking care of everybody, to where she ain't got to worry about nothing too tough.
Ali, and I know for a fact, I know most men that work a manual labor job, whether it's a job on a truck, whether it's a job working the oil rig or doing construction, they come home and still help with the kids and do in the housework. So what they be talking about? Men don't do nothing. What are we talking about?
Like that video you showed of that.
I gotta look that up. It says marriage does not increase the life Lord have mercy, man. Expectancy of black people.
Like
I gotta look that up.
That video you showed with that man with he got 5 kids? Where he was showing
8 kids. He had 8 kids and raising twins, little baby twins. Happy.
And we know he got a job.
But his body, biologically, his body is not made to do that. Like, so a lot of women, when they want these men to come home and be mothers too, and be nurturers and take care of the kids, he's bending over back constantly like that. His body is not meant to do that. Like our bodies are made completely different than their bodies to pick up, do heavy lifting in short bursts. Their body is made to repeatedly pick up kids back and forth and with their pelvic area and their torso, and the whole kids close to their bodies.
Yeah, right. Basically, their hips is where the kid rests a lot of the time. But that man that was taking care of those kids, we know he got a job, because men don't get assistance nowhere near to the effect that women do. So he's working and taking care of kids with a smile on his face. And right. then you showed the woman doing the same thing.
She had another video today. Like, she just keeps she got over 500,000 followers, man.
And what they do when they put that out, other women, they internalize that, and now they say time.
You know what's crazy? The majority of men and women that women follow are enable them, the ratchet women and gay men and women. Like, that's what they follow. They don't. The majority of people they follow ain't righteous men and women. They can't even name the ones who's righteous and good women. If they have to follow them, they'll call them pick-me's. So they follow the most disgusting, ratchet, despicable people of the community. They're not following good men and women.
You know, it's the favorite one to talk about is Miss River TV. Like, they call her pick me all the time, and she actually has a husband, and she actually has a long term. River TV.
Miss River. I don't know if I heard of her before.
Oh, you need to look her up. She's
she's dope. She's dope. Like, she puts men and women in their place. Yeah, she's
coming
dope
on that Crimson time.
One that I think women need to follow is Ali. What's her name? Leosha.
Yeah, Leosha. Yeah, what? Say
she be on point with a lot of stuff she talks about. That girl is on point.
A lot of the people that come on here be on point. A lot of sisters who come up here be on point. Typically, it's some sisters that say some crazy stuff, but a lot of women that support be some women on point. And some married sisters. It be a lot of married sisters.
We ain't saying no names, but August.
I said a lot. I didn't say all. Hey, Pride, can you put that link down again? I can't find it. But y'all, please like and subscribe. Anybody watching, y'all, please like and subscribe. Please share. Hit the bottom at the bottom of your screen. Hit the button at the bottom at the bottom of your screen, man. Please share.
But they're still Aisha Curry.
I'm about to step out. I gotta go. I'm planning a funeral for this weekend. My uncle just passed.
And I'm sorry to hear that, my brother.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. I just wanted to pop in and touch bases with you.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to pop in on you every now and again.
Hey, thank you so much for coming through, my brother, man. I appreciate it.
I appreciate y'all, boy, man.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too, my brother. I hope JB got it together. I see JB back there. It's trying to load up. Let's see what he got. Let's see. It's still echoing, man.
Still echoing.
Yep. You sure that ain't no Nokia?
No, it ain't, bro.
No Nokia. Dang.
No.
I thought it sounded like it might be a
shoot. Well, shoot, man. I'm about to. Well, I'll just hop on, just enjoy the rest of the show, man. I just want to say happy birthday to you, brother, and not to chatting up with y'all, brothers, man.
Thank you, my brother, man. I truly appreciate it.
All right,
And then
true.
my brother Samson, hey, you on trial too? You on trial too? Truth. Samson says with the $5 super chat, happy born day, first of all. But I gotta know, how did Uncomfortable Truth Wednesday go?
The logistics didn't work out, but hey, this weekend it's supposed to be on. Like I said before, I'm not pressed for vagina like that. But as you saw, if you see I have the woman I have, she got the right mindset and understanding, like, a man gonna be a man, but the majority of men lie about it.
Okay. All right. So you ain't get to him yet.
Oh, I'm him just by what y'all witnessed and heard, because how many women are gonna come in front of YouTube streets, the whole world, and basically say, hey, I'm not opposed to him being with other women, and I'm not gonna be with another man. How
Not
many
a
women
lot.
gonna say that?
Not a lot, but I believe what I see. I don't believe what I hear. So when you got 5 women, then I'll believe you.
Gotcha.
Then
I
I'll
got
believe you, and I'll believe her. My brother Pride. Oh, we already read that one. Much love to you, my brother. We ain't hit the button for you though.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother Pride of the Lion with the $5 super chat. Meanwhile, married women have more money in their retirement savings than single women. That's the unpaid labor that they're always talking about.
Oh my God.
Okay, let me see.
Then, so they blame Aisha Curry's of the world when Aisha Curry gets married at a very young age, doesn't have the foresight at a young age to see, like, okay, I'm going to have to give myself up. And, more than likely, I'm going to have to lose myself in being a wife and a mother. And they, again, they just didn't have the foresight to do that because they were so young. They then blame those women for realizing that after the fact, right? Then on the flip side, they want to villainize these women.
I ended my engagement and today I'm moving out. There wasn't any betrayal. He didn't cheat or anything. Honestly, I just changed my mind. Sometimes clarity comes quietly. And choosing yourself doesn't always need a big explanation. But my village, the women in my life, are so amazing. They've shown up for me in more ways than one, helping me pack, sitting with me, praying for me, making a hard transition feel lighter just by being there. I'm so grateful for community, for having people who hold you up when you're stepping into something new. So here I am, closing this chapter, putting pieces of my old life into storage and stepping into a new season. I don't know exactly what the future holds, but I am excited. I feel at peace, and I'm ready for what's next in the new year.
She feels at peace. She feels excited. She feels renewed. She feels rejuvenated, even though she was with a good man. She wasn't with a man that was beating. She wasn't with a man that was cheating, but she still didn't feel at peace with him. And before men go, well, yeah, it's because you can't please women. No. Think about it harder. I want men to really start to pay attention to what women are saying, but y'all don't want to listen. You don't want to. When the Aisha Currys of the world speak out, y'all villainize her. You don't listen to what she's saying. And then when these women, aka y'all women, our women, leave us.
Yes, sir.
He said, y'all, when people say you're not listening to women, that's basically putting it in a framework where basically do what the women are saying. See, in our community, women are at the head of how the relationship should go. Everything should be appeased to how she says. When a woman says, you're not listening to me, translation, you're not doing what I'm saying.
Yes.
Because the bottom line is, I'm going to listen to a woman's opinion because she does have insight that I might have missed. But the main thing a woman's supposed to be saying is okay and yes.
Yeah.
And they'll say I'm not a yes woman. Then why are you here? To give me complications and just go against what I'm saying, going against the grain? So when he said you're not listening to the Aisha, you're not listening, he's just saying you're not doing what they say. So a lot of they don't improve, they just she's going somewhere. One where she thinks the grass is greener, or she think it's going to be a better dude in the future,
Right.
and she thinks that basically they can just have no recourse to what they do. I'm gonna say one last thing and land. The only solace I get out of this is I'm old enough to know. Me and Ali, I thought you was younger than 42. I thought you about 34. We same age. In my years here, now that we got Instagram and everything, we can see how their life turns out, because you don't never get away with nothing. All right. And the
Right.
majority of these women who do these types of things, you can peek back into their life 5, 10 years later, and you can see how the universe treated them for doing what they do. Um, the women in my homeboys, because Wolf Stacks got his story, I got my story, but my partners got some worse stories. But peek back into that girl that did them wrong. It was this one female that took $250,000 from my partner. He had a trucking company. He had 6 trucks, cleared them out. Now she's in jail for something totally different that she didn't even do. But that's
Right.
just how the universe does. So with this girl talking about she moving out, he didn't cheat, he didn't do nothing wrong. I'm just moving out. It might not be the next dude, but somewhere down the line, she gonna get that energy that she gave out. So that's the only solace out of this.
Ollie, all I gotta say, bro, is that I don't know what's up with this dude, public defender, but he's a hyper panderer, and he sounds like he's mentally ill. Like, we just heard this woman on the video smiling, and you have her friends in the background jumping up and down, dancing because she's leaving her fiance. And this man didn't
Right.
even do nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Like, you know how fake?
Can y'all still see me?
Yeah, we see you. Yeah, I see you. See you.
Okay. And I'm moving.
Yeah, you moving. Yeah, you're
Okay, I
not
thought-
frozen. You good?
The problem too. The problem is that what we're very problematic is the fact that if these men weren't doing what they were asking, how did they get married? And then he said he didn't cheat, he didn't do nothing wrong. I just changed my mind, and now he's trying to speak for her to justify why this woman just left her husband.
And by him doing that, trying to justify it, her coming out showing that's gonna entice more women to do the same thing. There's like, it was a video where a woman was saying, you don't have to have a reason to leave. He can be good, he can be a good father, good husband, but if you want to leave, you can leave. And
Right.
that's what these women are doing, and that's why we're not giving commitment to the degree that they, beg for after their time is ran out.
Right. You're right.
But then the sad part, right?
We just
go
don't.
ahead. Go with that.
I'm sorry, my bad, Ali. Then the
No, you're
sad
good.
part is, if a man does that, women gonna call him a piece of ish. Like, oh, he just left his wife and his kids, and he left, take out the garbage, never came back. Why they never say that for men? Like, oh, he chose himself when he left,
Bro,
his wife and his kids.
Great point. Look, let me ask y'all a question. If a man files for divorce, because we know how rare that is, but when a man filed for divorce, you think he had good reason?
Hell yeah.
You know what? That's a great question. Typically, yes, definitely.
Now, peep this. This right here. I was one of those men that filed for divorce, right? When I had let that known in one of his lives, the women came down on me. How you gonna? Cause now her situation, like basically, this what public defender doing that happened to me, but now she's not in a good situation at all. I'm gonna just put it like that. So when I was elaborating on the situation she's in now, how could you leave her? Why wouldn't you stick it out? Why would she was probably just going through this, going through that. They would, when a man actually has a valid reason to leave, after giving chance after chance after chance after chance, they will still shame you and you're the villain, even though you had a valid reason to leave. Cheating with the money, mental abuse, not giving and not having sex. It's just a long list of things that would have a man go down to the courthouse and be like, dang, I'm not finna see my kids as often as I used to. That's a lot of reasons why men stay in bad situations. But like Wolfstack said, when a man has a valid reason, they will shame him, and they ended up dropping me from the live. But men, we gotta stay and suffer and then be silent about it. If not, we're sassy if we say a word. And women, they can come out, bragging and being what's the word? Basically being championed for leaving a good situation. You're on mute.
What's going on, my brother Six? How everything going?
Peace, King. Everything.
You know, it's my birthday live today. It's my actual birthday tomorrow, though. So I know you celebrated your birthday just a while ago, right?
Yeah. Back in October. Peace,
Yeah,
King.
in October.
Happy
No doubt.
25th birthday, baby.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
We can't tell.
I'm trying. Hey, black don't crack, man. We still. I'm gonna work out after this. I mean, I don't smoke, drink, nothing, man. I try to.
That's why. That's the fountain of youth. That's why you look the way you look, man. Happy birthday, man. You look
so much,
peaceful and abundant.
Thank you so much, my brother, man. How long you been watching, Six?
Probably 20 minutes. I was getting shit together around here and listening in about 20 minutes.
You watching how the brother is justifying why the women, like he didn't even get to the next women, why the women are justifying just leaving a good man, just leaving the man. He ain't cheat, he ain't do nothing wrong, and then he's speaking for the women on why they leaving the man. I don't know if you want to watch a little bit more of it before you do a tape.
Yeah, let me see just a little bit more. But I already know the jizz.
See, we don't know why and I'm sitting there like they're telling us exactly what's going on. Now, again, or should I say not again, but she didn't even tell us exactly why she left this man, nor does she have to. But I'm just piecing it together logically. If he wasn't a bad man, right? He wasn't like some extreme version of a terrible person or whatever. To me, the most logical explanation is she just didn't feel whole. She didn't feel like,
hey, come get this nigga, man.
Herself. She felt like she was giving up a part of herself or too much of herself. Men, I want men to understand we don't have these same feelings when we're in a relationship because we often don't have to give up shit. That's what I be trying to convey to men. Men don't have to compromise. Men don't have to sacrifice, I would say. Well, maybe not compromise. I think we all compromise on a certain level to a certain extent, but compromising it ain't that fucking serious. Sacrificing is more extreme. Sacrificing is when you give up something and you're not getting.
Hey, Six, this the part we were trying to. What exactly are the women sacrificing when they get in a relationship with these men? Like, what are they like? You always sisters fight so hard to get married with a man. Sisters fight so hard to even get children with a man, to have a family with a man. Then all of a sudden, that word come out where they sacrificing and where they ultimately want their freedom back after they got everything that they wanted.
Well, first, I gotta say that is some supreme level pandering he's doing. It almost left me lost for words. I don't even know where to start. So I'm assuming we're talking about the Bridgeway. I saw a video too of a girl moving, I guess, and was like, "Hey, I broke off my man." Is that the one?
Yes, we got Pat. That's the one he's doing. He's talking about it right now.
Yeah. So the women are rewarded for leaving relationships. We know that they are feeling-based creatures. So not only are they feeling-based creatures, but now I'm being rewarded for abandoning my relationship.
Shit like that.
A man has a little bit more relationship temperament because we're punished or we bear the brunt of the end of a relationship and hoard all of the chaos and consequences. Women don't. So with the woman that was in her closet or moving saying, "Hey, he was a good man, I'm just leaving." The modern day woman is never satisfied. The fact that she couldn't name not one thing that this man did that was malignant or truculent.
Egregious.
it stuck out to me. That let me know, that signaled to me that she simply thought she could do better and want to hold out for something better. She already got good, but she wants to hold out for something better. And the problem with that is you're digging yourself a grave. You, no matter how, most women have an over inflated estimation of themselves, right? So, and we live in the era right now where women are encouraging other women to partake in profligate behavior, decadence, and promiscuity, right? So they don't want to be tied down. They're like, hey, I can have my fun and hold out to get the best man possible. But no matter how much fun they're having, they will soon be met with Zimblandity. Because at the end of the day, in the sexual marketplace, women value decrease as they get older. So the man she was with is probably more than likely the best man that she'll ever be with, because especially putting that on the internet, no man in his right mind or left mind is going to date her with any intention of starting a family and making her a part of his legacy, because she's already on record showing that she's emotionally ambivalent, like most women. Go ahead.
Anybody got any response? Hey, look, people done pulled up here told me they got to start opening up dictionaries every time you talk, Six.
I love it.
Don't do us too bad now. I got to go get my my dictionary and chat GPT. Poppy, what's going on, my brother? My brother Poppy hit your brother with $20 for his birthday, man, with the cash.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Oh, you muted, Ali.
Oh, and then my brother Shadow Dragon. Thank you so much, Six, for looking out. Wolfstack was just gonna keep looking at me funny like that instead of telling me I was on mute. I see how you do, my brother. But you know,
that was me.
Shout out to my brother Shadow Dragon with a $10 super chat for happy birthday, my brother. Blessings, family. Much love to you, my brother.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support the healing people.
And then my brother Shadow Dragon hit us with a membership as well too. Make sure y'all keep the memberships. We almost at 400 memberships. What's the word, Poppy, my brother? What's the word? What you got? What's your take, man, on what's going on, man? Oh, you on mute, my brother. You messing up too. Rookie mistake. Everybody making rookie mistakes.
Nah, man, it's your whack ass system, bro. You mute everybody every time that you play.
We're supposed to go right back off.
First thing first, man. Hey, happy birthday, family, man. You know what I mean?
Thank you, my brother.
Happy birthday! You are my light-skinned brother for another mother. You my peoples. I don't believe too many people when they talk about that community bullshit on the internet, but you are one of the few that I do. You and Rilla, that's it.
I truly appreciate that, man. I truly appreciate it.
Yeah, man. And what question do you want me to answer, boss?
No, did you see the video with the lady just leaving her man just cause? Like, she just changed her mind. He ain't cheat, he ain't doing no wrong. And then you got public offender defending her right to leave. But then when the man leaves his family, he creates a broken home. But for some odd reason, when the sisters leave, it's for their self-love and happiness. But they did everything they could to get a man to cut off all his hoes, to get him to stop going to strip club, to get him to stop hanging out with his homeboys. But as soon as they get the marriage, as soon as they get the baby carriage, they all of a sudden want to leave and have a change of heart. So what you think about that, my brother? Why do you think nobody addresses the way women will get a man, fight with a man to marry her and get kids with her and get a family just to turn back around and said it made her unhappy and now she want her freedom back?
Yeah, because it's numerous. First of all, how's everybody doing in the panel and in the chat?
What's up, bro?
Good. Yo, the thing is, it's numerous things, bro, that is playing that is going to be part of that equation, right? And it's a big incentive to keep these queens single. It's an economical big incentive. That's number one right there, because at the end of the day, it's all about money, right? That's why when it's a breakup of the family, right? Even though that the law doesn't stipulate that the kids got to go to the woman, but you know who the kid's going to go 60, 70, 80% of the time. We know the women, right? Because they rather put the kids in her hands because the man, so they take money from the guy to give it to her because they know she's going to most likely misuse that money anyway. So now the kid going to start, he's going to start from the big old debt. So the kid got to go back to them for loans, for college, for homes, and all that bullshit. It's all part of the equation, right? Also, you got to understand that we're in an era now that no matter what, this queen's going to get saved at the end of the day, bro. I know we talk about it a lot on these panels, bro, but I don't care how bad the broad is, fam. She always gonna find a nigga. She always gonna find one. She hold it up in their 20s, they hold it up in their 30s. It's always going to be that 1, 2, 3 guys that are lined up, be like, yo, I'm right here. I save you, baby. You and your 2, 3, 4, 5 kids. I wife you up. I see that in my real life all the time, bro. So there is no really, they really never experience like the bad side of their bad decisions. They're always going to be good no matter what, bro. That's why you don't see too many homeless women. Because they're always going to be safe. That's why you see the majority of the homeless people is going to be men.
Oh my God! I disagree. Just because they don't wear their grief outwardly, don't mean that they're winning. Because anytime when they reach that crux or that crossroad that you just mentioned, that at the end of the day somebody will swoop in and save them. 10 times out of 10, that man that swooped in and saved them is not their first, second, or third choice. They had to settle. Mm-hmm. So they die a silent, slow, miserable, emotional death every day they wake up next to that man. But they need him in order to survive. So again, even though they're not wearing that grief, emotional grief and regret on their face. Trust me, they're feeling it. But I think we need to address the crux of why things are the way they are in this world of double standards. Women love double standards when it's in their favor. If a man leaves a woman after 15, 16 years, oh, you wasted her time. You took her youth. That's fucked up. That's selfish. But a woman can leave after 20 years and say, hey, she chose her happiness.
Shit like that.
That's what you know how much courage it takes to leave after 20 years. She chose her happiness. If a man wants the kids, all right, give me the children. You can't afford to pay for them, right? You need my money to help take care of them, right? Give me the children. If that was the case, oh, you're trying to take her kids. What kind of man are you? Why would you want to take the kids from their mother?
Yeah.
It's it's struggle. But the crux of it is how it's already set up. Think about it. I saw a video, and I'm gonna post it tomorrow on my page where I talk about it. I go more in depth. These women are sitting at the gas station by the air pump, and they need air in their tire. And then she shows the surrounding where there's other men around, and she's like, no one is helping us put air in our tire. And then she goes on to bash these men and indict them for not doing a gentlemanly thing. And what's odd about that is this underlines the modern day woman's cognitive dissonance. Because in one breath we're saying, hey, we're independent baddies. We're boss chicks. We don't need no man. We don't want no man. We don't respect man. Leave me alone. Then on the other hand, when it's convenient for you, you like, hey, come do this for me. But the crux of the problem is, because again, while I personally do believe that men should extend social courtesy to women, even if they don't know them, without wanting nothing in return, I personally believe that. The problem is there is no expectation of reciprocation. There's no where's the feminine benevolence? If I see a woman walking, carrying something heavy, and she's trying to get through the door, it's expected of me to help her carry it because I'm stronger, open the door for her. If not, I'll be indicted and I'm not a real man. Understood. But what is the equivalent? Where is the feminine benevolence? What's her expectation? Hey, if I'm in a grocery store as a man and I'm buying groceries and I don't know how to cook, can I just go to the next aisle, tap a random woman and say, hey, you should cook for me?
Good
If I'm
point.
hurting in the gym because I lift too heavy and my shoulders start hurting, should I go to the squat rack, tap a woman on the squat rack and say, hey, you need to massage my shoulder? If you don't, you gotta stay home. There is no social expectation for women to help out strangers in no kind of way. So when you break down the crux of it, they want to be a damsel in distress when it's convenient for them, or when it's something that's too arduous or too complicated for them to do. They expect a random man to tap in and help them out. Yet they don't want to be under the tutelage or leadership of men. So that means you want men to have a social responsibility towards you with no authority. That's not chivalry, that's slavery.
Right. Real quick. I think TikTok the best search engine. I just typed something in on when Six was saying get to the crux of it. I typed in on TikTok women who leave good men, and a series of movies came up. I don't know if y'all have
It's story
seen The
time.
Notebook. I don't know if y'all have seen The Notebook, but that's an example of how a woman leaves a good man. Not the one she end
I
up
never
with,
watched.
but the accomplished dude she get with after.
Right.
She leaves him, and that's a good man. He was good on paper. He was good to her. Boom, she out the door to go back with her old fling. The Titanic. That's being to be made up to be. You know, she's in love. Rose. She was after Jack. What that dude? She left him to take care of her mother, bring their name back to good stature. She left him. Temptation. She'd rather leave the dude that she grew up with, a God-fearing, hard-working man, to go with the dude that ended up having HIV. I'm literally just scrolling while y'all talking.
Hey. Don't forget,
and you know they classify both of those
Gump.
movies. Both of the genre of both of those movies is
Hey,
love story.
hey, hold on, Six. Don't forget Forrest Gump. He ended up taking care of a
Biggest
woman who
suckers.
had AIDS. Like she had HIV.
So-
and he took care of her. Like the movies are telling you to compromise yourself for these women, and the wife of a woman who had HIV and AIDS.
Exactly. Now,
Man.
and that's
Ali,
the program.
Ali, do you think
That's
she
the
has
program.
AIDS? I thought she had like cancer.
Nah, she
It never.
has
It
AIDS.
was never
I thought it was
specified.
No, she
AIDS.
had the monster. No, she
It
had
was
the
a
monster,
dying
bro.
She had
disease.
a monster.
But
Yeah,
She had the
but
monster.
peep this though. They
Hold on.
classify those movies as love stories. That's
Love-
not a love story. That's a horror movie.
That's
That
a
is
horror.
horrible.
That's the crux of it right there. That's why I say women are in, and then think about this. I say movies, media, and this thing right here we holding in our hand. And then we already know about the music. So you got the movies, music, the commercials, their homegirls all saying leave him even if he's good. So that's all I got to
But
say.
look, we know why they do that though. So they don't look bad when they single alone by themselves. So they have a girl party at the crib. They all got champagne with champagne glasses and pajamas on. Yeah, girl, we single, but they really go home and be miserable, be crying on their pillow. They want to be with men at night.
Allow me to interject real quick. The fact
Yes,
that
sir. Yes, sir.
the fact that they have things called Galentine, where they celebrate Valentine's Day with their sister circles, and they take girls trips. The fact that they do that lets me know that they know that they're supposed to pair bond with a man, and they're using their homegirl to substitute the romantic companionship that a man is supposed to provide. So that let me know that you ain't crazy. You know that you're supposed to pair bond with a man, and you're using your homegirl to substitute that. And no one does a better job at keeping women single than other single women. And most of the time, their own mothers. But see, nobody wants to talk about that. The nexus between a lot of women disposition in the dating market and they fail to pair bond is their mother. A lot of these women's mothers are raising them from the time that they are in their most formative years. They're raising their children at 10, 11, 12 to be single mothers. Let me explain real quick. Let me elucidate. Their mother, 9 times out of 10, did not have a man.
Wow.
So they're teaching their kid everything from the mindset of a baby mama. The problem with that is this is a 10-year-old kid. She's not a baby mama. But that same mentality, she hoards it into her adult life. Now she's operating as a baby mama and a bitter ex-wife without even ever experiencing that. But those are the things that were imparted into her. So she don't even know why she's acting that way. Your mom don't have a man still. Your mom didn't have a man when you was a child. Your mom don't have a man when you were an adult. Women do a great job of keeping other women single. I yield the floor. Go ahead.
Ooh, by the way, so y'all know the screenwriter and the author intended for the person in interviews said the person had HIV and AIDS. The actual book, the sequel to the book, they said they were trying to clarify whether it was hepatitis C or not. But the screenwriter said it was HIV and AIDS, and the person who wrote the book said it was HIV and AIDS as well too.
Okay.
So my thing I'm trying to figure out is how he didn't get it. And I'm trying to remember at the end of the movie, was it that she came back one last time, but she was sick and he ain't smashed in. But I could have swore when she came back, he smashed. And then that started. They had he smashed and she had a kid.
Yeah, he smashed.
But that
She had a kid, but she probably got AIDS after
that kid wasn't even his.
Let me tell you,
that's not even his kid. It's not even his kid.
Hold on. Don't tell me. Hold on. Now that's no way. Hold on. The kid Forrest Gump. Hold on. Are y'all sure?
Yeah,
that's
bro. That's not his kid, Ali.
That makes sense because he's a good beta that's gonna take care of
Tom Hanks.
Unless
I just watched Forrest Gump again last week. It's one of my favorite. I can tell you the movie in and out.
No. So no. So that no.
Unless you tell me Forrest Gump was the first Magic Johnson.
No, she had. So the time they had sex, the one of the last time they had sex, she had the son. Remember, he was full grown. Like he wasn't full grown. He was a boy when he met him.
Right,
so
but she had already been pregnant by him. She already had. But
that's her son. That's her son. That's his son.
She got that is his son. She got AIDS. Again, I've watched this movie a million times.
Yeah, you're right. So she had
a wonderful performance.
Right. She had
Forrest Gump and Road to Perdition. If y'all listening, go watch Road to Perdition. One of Tom Hanks' most greatest performances. Those two movies, and they're total opposite. But Forrest Gump, that movie, I know it ended out because I like it's a good film. He had sex with her. She had his kid and contracted HIV after that. Jenny was a whore.
Yeah,
Jenny was promiscuous.
Hey, let Samson say something before he takes off.
When you operate like that, when you live in promiscuity, you are rolling the dice every time. Go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Did y'all watch Forrest Gump Part 2?
Part 2.
There was one.
It's a part 2? I don't think it's a part 2.
Yeah, man. In Part 2, Forrest Gump. In Part 2, Forrest Gump went to Maury, and they found out that wasn't his kid.
Oh shit! Yo.
I think Samson finna take off.
Hey, go ahead, my brother. Samson. Hey, Samson, which was your word, my brother?
I was just. Can y'all hear me at all? Can y'all hear me at all?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Okay. All right. So, love to all y'all. Y'all know y'all my brothers Blanco, Wolf Stacks, Uncomfortable. Shout out to Six. Definitely wanted to wish you happy birthday, Ali. I got something for you. When I touch down, I got something for you. I'm gonna come back. I got something for you.
I got you.
Uncomfortable Truth. You on your way. You're halfway there to Timothy. We're gonna talk about that Wednesday. We're gonna talk about it later. We'll talk about that later. But you know I got your back. It's all good. I agree with everything that Six said. Reciprocation is everything, and I just want it to be said that there are always default expectations for men, things that we're supposed to be doing for them. But anytime I ask a woman that's around me, I just ask. I ain't gonna talk about it. She right here behind me on the flight, but I just asked her. I said, hey, what are some expectations that women have for men that are similar to what men have for women? And she said, you know what? That's a good question. My man don't really expect much from me.
Oh, they all
I ain't gonna put her on blast. I could put her on camera, but I ain't gonna put her on blast, Ali. We'll talk later. I'm gonna touch down. I'm gonna jump back on. But shout out to all y'all, man. Y'all know I got love for y'all, bro. Salute. Happy birthday, Ali.
Fly safe, bro.
Much love to you, my brother. Yo, they'll tell you that too. Like in the jest of the conversation and just impulsively, he don't ask too much of me. My man don't have that many expectations. He a real man that takes care of me. Most of the men, they ain't got to do nothing for their man.
And
They
you know
love the
what?
mere fact that they exist. Go ahead, True.
I'm just now saying, identifying that's the problem. We're conditioning them to do less while we've been conditioned to do more. So I've noticed after my divorce, I've gotten more I've just been able to handle women better to where the situation is best suits me. So the thing is, we train them to be expecting from us, but we don't train them that we expect something back in return. So it's I'm gonna say in the beginning is really the battleground in the beginning of the relationship when you establishing what's going on. So I'm gonna implore men to just ask for more, and if she not, dismiss them. The thing that I'm finding, it may sound funny, but just act like them, move like they move, and that's been working.
But that means being petty, though. I don't think it's in most men's nature to be petty, though. True. I think that most men just want simple things: love, loyalty, respect, and sex. That's it. Simple as that. Even if she don't cook every day, she don't clean every day, but when she's not around you, she's still respecting your name as her man. That's all we want, bro. We don't ask for much.
Right, but I'm not saying like being petty like them. I'm just saying ask for a little bit more. Put them
I'll go
more
one step further. It ain't about asking.
Put them.
It's about teaching them. And the crux of the problem is a lot of women are unteachable and uncoachable, right? Because as young, again, they grew up in a household, most of them, where a man was not present. They never seen their mother cook for their father and give him a plate. And when he walked through the door, take his coat, run his bath water. Matter of fact, when little boys are born and raised, whether it's your grandmother, the men at the barbershop, your sister, your auntie, or nana, all the little boys are taught, hey, open the door for a woman, stand on the outside, do this for. We are all taught what women is expected of us. We're taught that. They impart that knowledge on us in our formative years. Conversely, women are not taught how to treat a man. They're merely taught how to navigate a man. Don't let a man do this. Never accept that. Don't let a man do this. But they're never taught how to treat a man. Therefore, when they enter those relationships, much like he was saying, they, even if it's subconsciously, enter a relationship with a selfish tilt, thinking that the man is supposed to be in her servitude, right? And never knowing how to reciprocate and pour back into that man so that the love, respect, and responsibility is reciprocal, right? So when you find a woman, it is your job to impart the knowledge and intangibles upon her that is necessary for the efficacy of that relationship. You have to teach and train a woman almost like a child. And I do not mean that in an insubordinate way, because I don't think that women are inherently insubordinate. I just think most of them are devoid of the qualities that it takes to glue a relationship together long term. So you have to teach her how to treat you, but she has to be teachable and coachable. And a lot of times men fall in love with their eyes. This woman was hard headed. She had a mouth on her from the very beginning.
But you leaving something out, brother. That grandmothers are gone nowadays. Those are women that taught that. When you was dating the girl, you went to her house, her grandmother, her mother was there. She made you a plate. Go make that boy a plate. Go get that boy some Kool-Aid.
Can I tell you? You say the grandmothers is gone. You know where the grandmothers gone to? The damn club. The grandmothers is our age. 45. So the grandmothers is our club. Look, they say it take a village, right? But what if the village is stupid too? Stupid women raise stupid babies.
Grandma don't want to be.
Hold on real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Just to my brother 077 Smooth with a $10 super sticker. Much love to you, my brother.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And this one too funny. Titanic is just as bad. Pink Panther with the $5 super chat. It's basically a story about a woman cheating on her fiance with a homeless man. I've always hated this movie, even as a kid. that's crazy. Yo, that's funny. Go ahead, Blanco.
And that's the thing, right? It's because grandma is at the social club because she cannot go to the regular club no more with the 25-year-old bros with her grandkids. She at the social club with the to looking for this fifth grandpa, right?
Nah, they
Grandma
be in the
is
club too. I just saw a video like 2 hours ago of a woman wearing a outfit similar to what the Kardashians wear. She don't even have a body for it. Respectfully, she don't have a body for it, and she's like, "They say I'm grandma. I can't dress like this, but I'm still dressed like this." And I'm like,
yeah.
"You
So
don't
the
want to
thing is
outlive
that
your family."
so grandma, what grandma is actually those are the ladies that are telling the youngers, like her daughter and her grandkids, not to be with a guy. She's the one that's giving the advice, hey, go get experience. And you know what experience means. Pretty much the translation is go get ran through. You see what I say? Go get ran through.
She's
You know what I mean?
continuing the inertia of broken homes. Because most of these grandmothers, grandfather wasn't around and they had daughters, and your daughter didn't have a man, and then she had a daughter, and now your daughter don't have. It's the inertia of it, right? But again, at the crux of it is their most formative years. They're not being taught how to cater and care for a man. They think they can treat and talk to their man the same way they talk to their homegirls and their sister circle. But that is asinine. If you had a Prius, would you go to the gas station? No, because if you want to get anywhere in a Prius, you have to charge it. It's different. When you want to get anywhere with a man, you have to treat him differently and talk to him differently and expect him to see things differently than your sister circle. And that is where the conundrum comes in at with women. They want to treat men like they home. We'll never be your homegirl. We're never going to think like you, but we have to coexist. Therefore, you have to learn, like, too much is given, much is required. Every woman wants a good man until it's time for her to be a good woman. And most women think they're good women just because they don't cheat. Discount the fact that they have a less than pleasant attitude, that they lack conflict resolution skills, which can turn cavil or moot disagreement into a calamity and change the whole texture of the relationship and make it arduous, all because they don't know how to communicate themselves. It's like wanting a Lamborghini, but not knowing what kind of gas it takes, not knowing how to keep up with the oil changes. You want this good man, but you're trying to treat this good man like any other regular man. And it doesn't work like that. Good men need to be talked to a very particular kind of way. They need to be loved on a very particular kind of way. They need to be respected a very particular kind of way. They even need sex a very particular nasty kind of way. You have to prepare yourself for the blessing that you've been asking for. So again, you want this Lamborghini, but do you know how to take care of the Lamborghini?
Okay, but brother Six, let me ask you a question. Do you think we could cut that down in half, dating women, if we date women that love us more than we love them? Because you got a higher propensity for her to do what you need her to do if she likes or loves you more. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but that's my opinion.
No, I do believe. See, a woman has to love a man more, but a man has to respect a woman more, because although they're mirror opposite, they're emotionally identical.
That's a
Women
fact.
base the way you love them off of how you respect them. If they feel love, they inherently feel respected. But men, conversely, we don't feel loved unless we feel respected.
Okay, hold on. I wanted to kind of that was a I want to see. Hold on, I want to get a little bit more into what he says so y'all can see exactly where do my hold on real quick. So y'all can see how far the lengths he'll go to justify their behaviors. Where did my hold on? My bad, y'all. I don't even know where it went. It disappeared. Hold on real fast. I don't know why I just did that. All right, here you go. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Hold on real quick. I don't know why I just did that. And then it went. Okay. I got it now.
Are vocalizing this more and more, how They could be married to a good man, but they're still losing themselves, i.e. one Ayesha Curry. Then, so they blame Ayesha Curry's of the world when Ayesha Curry gets married at a very young age, doesn't have the foresight at a young age to see like, okay, I'm going to have to give myself up. And, you know, more than likely, I'm going to have to like lose myself in being a wife and a mother. And they, you know, like, again, they just didn't have the foresight to do that because they were so young. They then blame those women for realizing that after the fact, right? Then on the flip side, they want to villainize these women.
I ended my engagement and today I'm moving out. There wasn't any.
I'm ahead of that. Hold on quick.
Women, AKA y'all women, our women, leave us and we're blindsided. We just don't see. We don't know why. And I'm sitting there like, they're telling us exactly what's going on. Now, again, or should I say not again, but she didn't even tell us exactly why she left this man, nor does she have to. But I'm just piecing it together logically. If he wasn't a bad man, right? He wasn't like some extreme version of a terrible person or whatever. It was to me, the most logical explanation is she just didn't feel whole. She didn't feel like herself. She felt like she was giving up a part of herself or too much of herself. Men, I want men to understand we don't have these same feelings when we're in a relationship because we often don't have to give up shit. That's what I be trying to convey to men. Men don't have to compromise. Men don't have to sacrifice, I would say. Or maybe not compromise. I think we all compromise on a certain level to a certain extent, but compromising it ain't that fucking serious. Sacrificing is more extreme. Sacrificing is when you give up something and you're not getting anything back. You're not getting the thing back, right? It's not an exchange. It's just like you give it up for the greater good. What do men give up? You don't give up shit. You can't talk or you can't talk to a bunch of different women. You're not giving up shit. You're not missing out on anything. You're lucky to have this one woman. This relationship is feeding you way more than 100, quick relationships with women or 50 quick relationships with women. The one relationship with this one woman is way more fulfilling.
Can you tell when a person know they lying? Like y'all can tell, right? When a person know they lying and they just coming up with words. How is being with one woman that's treating you worse than the 10 women that was giving you all this great treatment? Like most of us get the best treatment of most women. Not saying if you got an amazing wife or amazing woman, we get our best treatment when we single. Women do everything for you when you typically single, and you get a multitude of women to do it depending on what kind of guy you are, right? But how you saying you get better treatment when the modern woman treats you worse than she would treat you when you single? Like that same amount of women will do everything for you when you single and trying to get you. Soon as she gets you, she treats you worse when she gets you. Where we may be treating the single women worse. I ain't gonna say we treating them worse. We just don't give them what they want. We still respect them. We see them as women. We just don't give them what they want. But we treat the women in relationships better than the women that we treat when we single.
Well, let me say this, because it was hard to keep up with all the malarkey that he was spilling out. It's because a lot of that is fundamentally wrong. And
that's why he was stumbling over his words. He was lying.
Women and men, the two has to become one. So there's parts of yourself, man and woman, that you have to give up in order to pair bond and coalesce in harmony. But again, at the crux of it, women in their most formative years were not taught that. So they develop a solipsistic attitude, meaning they're self-centered, without even, some of them know it, but a lot of them don't even know it. So anytime that they have to do anything, emotionally, physically, just any time they have to put forth even 1/3 of the effort that a man has to put forth, they begin to complain and harbor gripe and think that they're being mistreated. But you're not being mistreated. You are required to make a vital contribution to the success of your own relationship. And again, most women never saw their mama or their grandmother do that, and they wasn't taught to do that. So when a man requires that for them, they're like, I gotta give up myself. Well, ma'am, I have to give up myself too. To has to become one in this situation. So we both are forfeiting something. Now, Aisha Curry lives like the best basketball player in the world. Private chefs, jets, chauffeurs, and she ain't shot not one free throw in the NBA game. But why does she live like an NBA superstar? Because she is married to an NBA superstar. So what that tells me right then and there, especially from a lot of the videos that she's put out or interviews she's done, because it doesn't matter that, because I don't know that relationship. So maybe Steph is like, babe, you know, I ain't really tripping. But if she was a good wife, a good woman, in my opinion, even though he's saying I ain't tripping off of what the internet is saying, a good woman will be like, you know what? I don't want them dragging you and making a mockery of our relationship. So I'm going to relent and be careful and watchful of the things I say so that I don't bash the relationship and weaken the household. No, she's not doing that. She's going to carry on and continue to disseminate that message. And to every good man on earth, it comes across as ungrateful. Look at the lifestyle he provided. You can divorce, lady, but you don't want to divorce because although you get his money, you lose the clout, and you want that clout now, don't you?
It's crazy.
Oh my God!
If he leave the league and she end up divorcing him after he leave, that'd
But
be
wait, let me
crazy.
say this, and she ain't gave up
That's how
shit.
usually
She got
happen.
cooking books. Look, she ain't gave up shit. She got cooking books. She do this, she do that. She is
Restaurants,
just
everything.
not. She's working. She
Right.
has her identity. The problem is she is jealous of her own husband. Not just her. A lot of men are sleeping with the enemy. She's jealous of her own husband.
It's true, man. It's true. It's what he's saying is absolutely true. They don't want to be number two. They want to be number one. And a lot of women, instead of cooperating with the man that gives them everything, they're competing with them because they make them feel uncomfortable for not being them when we're two different people. So you keep listening to society. You keep listening to your single friends. You keep watching these articles. You keep watching social media, and you feel worthless if you don't think you better than your man, or if people treat you better than your man. It's a crazy thing going on in society. So instead of cooperating with the person you love and value and appreciate you love, you start being uncomfortable with this person because you think they're more valuable than you because you feel insecure around them because you don't look like number one. That's the part that's crazy.
Can I say something real quick? You know, I try to be choice with my words, and I know we're supposed to talk and be civilized and talk out our problems and, you know, come to a level field. But I'm just thinking, like, dudes like this, public offender, in other countries, what would men do to dudes like this? And I'm talking about like Middle East, Dubai, Asia. I'm saying I'm gonna go ahead and say
That's strange. That little bit too strange, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it because we're not gonna get nowhere always talking. You know, when it comes to politics, it's gonna be some talking and then it's gonna be action. And dudes like this, if I was to see him, because I was in a place where, you know, I'm if I say, hey, I need to take a look at that, because you talking a whole bunch of y'all gentlemen, y'all know what I'm talking about when a man say I need to take a look at that. Y'all know what that means? So that's
You
what
talking
I
about that
believe.
Joe?
Yeah, because this is what's keeping the perpetual delusion going for these females, because they got cats like this justifying their behavior. So
Let
it's
me say
like,
this. I don't know public offender, but I guarantee you, I bet anything, he is single. He is
No,
definitely
he's actually married, and
he
this man
said he
is
married.
this well he
He said
said
he
he
wait.
he's
You could
married.
be married and still be single.
Right.
Well, true. And he
You
also
can be married and still be single.
he also
Because
wears nail polish, by the way, too. If y'all didn't know that,
well,
this
that
man
tells
wears
me
nail polish.
well, you know, I don't want to really judge him like that, but that tells me everything I need to know. He is milquetoast. You know what I mean? So that means that he got the woman that he could settle for. But he's no woman's first choice. He don't even display the qualities from this video, just on this video, this isolated video, that any woman would want. So you can go try to be nice and try to be amiable and try to speak out in their favor, even though you know what you're saying is malarkey. That's not gonna score you no coochie coupons, bro. They still don't want you. He's milquetoast. He's spineless.
But yeah, like dudes like that, even Derek Jackson, those type dudes, regardless of how big it. I just because I know how to explain myself and speak talk out things, but it's gonna come to a point where action gonna have to be taken, and basically they're gonna have to be made examples of. I'm just saying that.
We not hold on. We not promoting no violence. So we saying
No, hold that's
no.
the thing is,
I do.
as men,
I do.
for you to get to a point, it's only so much talking you can do, and then that's when you're gonna have to really put your foot down, put your fist down, and really get them dudes out the spot. Because I'm looking at, I did a synopsis on Dubai and places how they were able to come up so fast is because they're busy building, and we're up here trying to repair this. We can't build because we up here got to have discussions about this. We can't build as a community, as a country, because we having this war right here. Meanwhile, Asia, the United Emirates, the reason why they're able to come up is because they're not having to build their woman. We're trying to build up a woman that's been broken. The only way it's gonna come to a point where it's gonna be enough talking, and dudes like this, and they're gonna have to be moved out the way, and then they're gonna for those who feel like this is an example of what's gonna happen, and that's what's gonna stop it. I'm like, we're in a society now where everybody's so soft and sensitive. We know how to use our words.
Domesticated, right?
Six is a prime example. That's a very articulate brother, but at the same time,
much obliged.
I think every man on this panel understands. Look, man, we gotta settle this like men, and especially with males like this, they gotta be exactly what I said. It's gonna come to that point because that's what they do over there. And I just look at people who
hold on real quick.
Situation working.
Let's let him keep expounding. Let's see what else he's saying.
Oh, you're not losing anything. What are you giving up? You're not giving up money. You're not like nothing. And anything you would give up, you get back 2, 3, 4, 5, 10-fold. You're not giving up shit. But women are sacrificing so much because they're not getting it back. It's not reciprocated.
You up when you're
See, this is the difference between a man and a woman. As a man, if I have a homeboy who's engaged, him and his woman is living together, and he's getting like cold feet or like second guessing himself, I'm gonna say, look, bro, it's okay to be nervous. It's okay to be scared. You're starting a new life with somebody. Marriage is a big step, and it's okay, but you're not about to leave this woman. You committed to this woman. You told this woman that you want to marry her. You want to spend the rest of your life with her. And I'm going to get on him about making sure he do what he said he was going to do with that.
Wait.
Yo, hey, he going to stop. That's 100% fact. That's the difference between us. That's facts. Like, hey, man, you're not about to leave this woman who does everything for you. She maintaining your home. She's the mother of your children. What do you look like a goofy. And I will cut off my friendships with a man who just drops a woman because he just feels like dropping her. He changes her mind and he still want to live outside, especially if he has a phenomenal woman and a woman that does right by him. And I'm sure I would hope most of y'all would too. I don't care how close me and my homeboy are. If I see him violating his woman, disrespect his woman, and not honor his woman, and then he just want to drop off because he feel like it, he still want to be outside with a whole bunch of women, I would lose respect for that person. And Fatty would cut me off if I did my family that way. You know what I'm saying? So that is what makes us different. When you go to your home girls, hey girl, don't worry about it, girl. You can do all better than him. Let's go out tonight. He wasn't no ish anyway. He ain't your type anyway. You should have never been with that dude. You need to focus on your happiness. You need to focus on what makes you happy. You'll get another man down the line, girl. Don't worry about it. And like Six said, their mamas will help them do that as well too. Most women will not tell this woman that they're making a big mistake and you need to keep your family together.
Misery loves company.
But I love that saying. But what I added to that saying is Six is that they love company, but they just can't keep it.
Why would you do that? Do you see how stupid that is? I'm telling y'all always, all of y'all fucking talking points bump into each other because On one hand, it's all about the vows, and you took a vow when he ain't took no fucking vow. He ain't took no vow. He didn't promise to, you know what I'm saying? Like it was the expectation of marriage. Yes, that's what an engagement is. That's what an engagement is. The only promise or whatever is while we're during this engagement, I'm not going to cheat on you. I'm not, you know what I mean? The relationship still has to be intact, and I have to respect the relationship, the integrity of the relationship. But I don't owe it to her to get married to her just because we got engaged. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Man or woman. So I wouldn't convince my homie, oh, you got to stay with her or whatever. I would never do that. I would just listen to him, and I would give him the best advice that I possibly could. But I'm not going to tell a man or a woman, you need to go through with this. Like,
and you know he lying while he telling men they trash, and while he telling men and correcting their behaviors all the time to do better for women and be better men. He lying. If you're already on here bashing men 24/7 and telling women what make men trash and that men need to be better men for society and women, why would you not tell your man to stay with that woman? Like he know he lying. He just saying it because it sounds good. And if he would say that, then he'd have to say that for the women as well too. And that's what we saw on the show yesterday with Lapeef when Mont walked down. The sister saying that if a man tries to get sex from a woman who don't feel like it, but she has sex with him and consents, it's great. But as soon as we turned it right back around and said, well, what if the woman does it? Well, she coerced him. That's not great. Now they didn't want to say it's great anymore. So it's just like this. He can't concede to the fact he's telling him to stay with his woman on this show because he would have to tell the woman to stay with her man.
What?
But
Ali, then they get married and then they're unhappy.
Ali, but I honestly believe that most of these queens know that this man is lying. They know that. They ain't that dumb now. Don't you agree with me?
I don't know, bro. In TikTok,
but
he
that
be
kind of
doing
malarkey
numbers.
soothes and
yes, no, he's right.
Their delusion, right? And as long as we have men that
but because the reason what I say that is because
he's right. Blanco, you're right.
The reason what I say that is because most women are okay with liars as long as their lie benefits them.
Yes.
Bro. That's what they're like, bro. That's what I'm the kind of nigga, bro. Like when a woman asks me if I'm messing with somebody, I tell them straight, there is no need for you to lie no more because they already made up in their mind that they want to mess with you anyway.
Yes.
A cougar told me this, man, when I was like 22, bro, right? So most of these women that follow this man right here, they know that this man is lying, but since he's serving a purpose of going against the grain, they will say that he's right.
I stand corrected. Blanco, you right on that. You're right. They know he lying, but it benefits them. So that's why they in the room listening to him and feeding to him. So
that's what I just said. That kind of malarkey he's disseminating soothes their delusion and aids and abets their delusion and justifies their delusion. But again, when they get off the internet and turn off the TV and all the malarkey disappears, they're still left holding the zemblanity of their choices, which you're alone. You are a seasoned woman. I don't call you old, but you're seasoned, you're vintage, and you have failed to pair bond. And I don't think there is no honor, man or woman, there is no honor in being in the latter years of your life and still being unable to pair bond with your counterpart. Like, you can't tell me in 40 years, 50 years, all men ain't shit. In 40, 50 years, nobody you ran across thought highly enough of you to make you a part of their legacy and create a life with you. You can't say that all men ain't shit. At some point, you have to realize that you are the common denominator and examine yourself or buy a cat.
But we have to be able to realize, though, that that's not being able to pair bond is a mental issue. Because they feel it when they got men over for company or they go to the man house, he getting dressed to go home. She's like, you want to stay another night? You don't want to be with me? You're like, nah, I got something to do tomorrow. They cry. They feel that. They feel that. But they don't want to go get therapy, go get the help so they can pair bond with the man. Like, it's not hard to coexist with most men. Most men go to work, go to the gym, work out. You might play the game. You might drink here or there, go play pool with your boys or play basketball with your homies on the weekends. You come back home to your lady, right? But they don't know how to compartmentalize that and keep it simple with their man. You know what I'm saying?
Can you put this up for me?
It's because I remember, I think I said this a minute ago, right? It's because, and I think it was Ali, matter of fact. I think guys smashed their femininity out of these bros, bro. That's just what it is. They have been with so many guys that I think is they're kind of incapable of doing that at this point. They can stay quiet with you for 6 months, 9 months, hell, 2 years. But the urge and the hungers and all the extra factors is going to start planning her mind that she's going to have the need to go back in the streets, bro. And I've been saying this, and people used to stomp on my head, yo, being a hoe is fun for a lot of these women, bro. It's very fun for them.
I agree. Let's keep going.
Happy, and then you're gonna be talking about some. Well, you took your vows. You made a bad choice. See, you chose to do that. You picked them. Like now they're like, okay, cool. So before I take that extra leap, I'm not gonna do it. I'd rather back out because I'm not sure of it. And I feel like I should be sure before I get married, which seems fair to me.
As a woman, you know, you want the relationship, then you want the ring, then you want the marriage, then you want the kids and shit. And at any point, you can say, I don't want to do this shit. And then people can like, yes, girl, whatever bad decision you make, we champion that. We have your back. Oh, yes, my village came through and they helped me pack and they prayed for me. And we just had a jolly old time that I just wasted 2, 3, 4 years of this man's life, got engaged to this man. He thinking I'm about to be his wife. And I just woke up one day and I said, fuck it. And every bitch that I know agreed with me and said, yeah, I'm making the right decision. And that's a woman. No matter what bad decisions they make, they're going to have other people, mainly other women, saying, it's okay, you're making the right decision.
I'm trying to figure out for the hey,
let's see his response.
Y'all men are so disgusting. You just had to call her a B word and call you a B word. You don't even fucking know him. But anyways. So the bad decision, is it in the room with us? Because her choosing to step away from a man that she's not fully committed to seems like a great decision. Why would you want to marry a woman who had to be convinced to marry you? You know what I'm saying? Like if my wife came to me and I had to
y'all see how he switched it? It ain't the fact that you had to convince her to marry you. She said she wanted to marry you. She said she wanted kids with you. She said she was devoted to you. She said she loved you. Now all of a sudden you wake up on a Sunday, y'all about to go to church, and this woman changed her mind. So why are you trying to make it look like the man tried to convince him? This man thought this woman loved him. Then all of a sudden, yo, what's going on? Yo, I changed my mind. That's the problem.
The crux of it is most women want a husband, but they don't want to be a wife. Because again, most women are inherently, what you say? Most women are inherently solipsistic. They're self-centered. They're selfish, either overtly or subconsciously. Either way it goes, it plays a factor in their relationships. And when they meet a man that has an expectation for them, they become uncomfortable and think that he's doing something mean or malignant by requiring reciprocation. Two has to become one. They're both giving up something. But I personally don't believe you should get married at a young age anyway, because it helps mitigate this kind of madness. Like he said, she didn't know she got married young. She would have to do this, have to do that. That's why you should get married so young, especially if you did not have the guidance or a mentor to impart the knowledge that it's going to take to be a wife and have a happy, healthy, fruitful relationship. I would ask to examine the relationship and life quality of a public offender, right? He's married, right? But let's examine the quality of your life. And if no one wants to replicate the quality of your life, they should reject your advice, because it's very hard to convince me that you're living an abundant lifestyle with that type of mentality, because that means your wife knows that she doesn't have to participate in the success of her own relationship, because you will excuse and make excuses and for her behavior. So then that affects your efficacy. How can you go out and be the best man, the best, most powerful man you could be, when you have to be the man and the woman? You don't have enough gas willpower, astuteness, aplumbness to go compete at a high level and live life on a higher echelon.
Right.
Y'all two got together and lived the lifestyle that one person can live. You could have lived a mediocre banal lifestyle by yourself.
Right. Yeah.
You didn't need to go team up with somebody to be mediocre. You understand what I'm saying? So if
Yes,
you
sir.
want to live a high quality lifestyle, it's going to take certain intangibles for a woman and a man working together to create that lifestyle. And I don't know him again, but it's tacit in the way he's speaking that he's not living life on a higher echelon. And it's probably because the woman he married is a bum. Probably. And no disrespect. I'm speaking in general. I don't want to disrespect this man's wife.
My brother Chulo, could you like it's so the channel won't get flagged, man. You put like a shirt on, like a beater or something, a V-neck, something.
Got you. Give me a second.
Thank you, sir. Hold on, let's break it down real quick. Oh, but again, well, let's see what he says, man. Hold on.
Convince her to marry me, I don't want to get married to her. There's like, we can have a conversation. Hey, I don't know. And yeah, I'm not saying I'm gonna be like, oh, you're not 100% sure. That's not. No. We can talk about it, but there's a fine line between that and me being on some like, baby, please, baby, please. Like, I'm not about to do that shit. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not even saying for pride. I'm saying like, I don't even want to guilt her. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Because I feel like at some point it's going to feel like I'm guilting her. I don't want to do that. I don't want her to feel obligated to marry me. And then she marries me, and then 5 years into it, she resents her life. Even if she stays with me, she may stay with me for 25 years and be not fulfilled I would hate that shit. I would hate that shit. So absolutely not. There's nothing about this that's a bad decision whatsoever.
What's going on, my brother Chulo? What you think, fam? What you think about you? How long you been watching?
I haven't been in here long. Gotta catch me up a little bit.
Well, so he's the sister. You seen that video with the sister who just left her man out the blue, said he was a good man, he ain't cheat. She just changed her mind. And so he's justifying it, or I don't know how you feel about it, but he's fine with the fact that this woman wants to leave. And then he's saying, why would you want to be with a woman who don't want to be with you anyway? Which I'm not, that part we can't dismiss. But if this woman made this man feel like she was his wife, she loved him, and then they get married and have a family together. The problem is you built all this up for this man to take care of you and build with you, and now you've changed your mind or walk away from this man and took his kids from what it looks like too as well.
Oh shit. Well, all of besides taking kids, I experienced on some type of level, not 100%, but on some type of level. Because, my situation, whatever the case is, what the internet probably doesn't know is it was mutual. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those decisions where you want to do this, I'm not willing to compromise. Let's go ahead and go. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it wrapped up. And that's exactly what we did. So I always say, listen, man, the reason why I believe because you go through things in relationships. And I know one of my things is I stayed for a while because I already knew what would happen to you, because it's happened to every woman that I ever dated. You're going to go out there and experience a life that's going to be lackluster. You're never going to find another me. You're going to have to go sleep with 60 other men just to try to find a me in those 60 men. And it happens. It happens so many times. And it's coming back now. You know what I'm saying? It's coming back now. The bitterness,
it's crazy.
The regret, the this
crazy.
and that. You know what I'm saying? That was one of my reasons of staying an extra 2 years after I felt like it was over, because I didn't want that for you. I didn't want that for her, because it's been shown in other exes. Oh, you gave her my spot. You gave this and that. It's something about when another woman sees you living your life, or when they see you with somebody else. And because most women, they get delusional after having the good life for too long. And now I believe that it's a little bit of hardship that has to come down. It's a little bit more work effort. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say now a woman is going to have to work with me. You know what I'm saying? Versus you sit down, baby, you don't have to do nothing. No, work with me. So that way you feel you have a stake in this as well. You know what I'm saying? So don't
And you
just
gotta let
defend
life
Absolutely.
teach
pick
them a
up and
Because
go.
lesson.
they be like this. This how women be.
We think we know what we want until we have it.
Right.
And then when we get it, we really don't want it. And then when we don't get it, we really want it.
Right.
And the truth is, me and my brother Fatty talk about how you really get to see if a woman loves you when she's upset or when she's mad. But what we got to clarify is the fact is when she's inconvenienced, aka have to work for you and have to keep you as well too, and maintain the love for you and have the expectations and standards she has to meet. And that's what inconveniences women. They think they're supposed to get in this relationship where you doing everything for them and get everything, but they ain't got to do nothing for you to get that everything as well too. So it's the inconvenience part that they feel when they have to maintain you and do for you as well too. And much love to my brother Reed. Happy birthday, fam, with the $20 Cash App. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate
Thank
that.
you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Happy birthday!
What's going on, my brother Porter? How long you been watching?
Been watching for a while.
What's your take on what's going on, man? What you've been watching?
Well, of course, I think the brother is ridiculous. The guy whose video you're reviewing. I don't know if you don't realize this. Like, I know there's like a trend of people gaslighting, or so I don't know if he's for real. But of course, I don't agree with him. But Chulo said something is very important. Like and it just proves.
Is he breaking up? Is he breaking up?
No, he's not breaking up. He just got a little bit of background noise, but he's good. He's good.
Okay.
Okay. Yo, turn that down.
You know, he moving good for y'all because y'all all moving good for me, but he's good. All right, I might need to refresh.
Yo, turn that down. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Yeah, Chulo was saying something very important, and it speaks to the fact about men. Like he was saying, he stayed an extra 2 years, even though when he could tell the thing was over, but he was concerned about her. I think a lot of men do that because most of the time men can tell if their woman is, you could tell if she can't face life on her own the way that she can do it with you. So like a lot of times we'll stay the extra time even though we know it's over, but we're thinking I don't want to say we're thinking directly commitment, but we're always in that role of caring,
Protecting.
right? We're always in that role of protecting because we did make a commitment. So I think men are more commitment based than women. And also earlier I heard Uncomfortable Truth say something about I think he was talking about Dubai and all those places and how they could build because they didn't have these things to fight against. But that's he's right. That's also true within relationships. If a man that's with a problematic woman, he's always trying to govern what's going on at home. He's trying to put out fires. He's drawn into her emotional space. That man can't never build his life right. And as a result, everybody suffers. And then she leaves him anyway.
Let me add to what Chulo and Mr. King Porter take. We're trying to protect women, even like we have to protect women from themselves.
Yeah.
I hate to bring my situations, but one of my exes, when we had fell out and I had to let her go because she crossed the boundary, I had told her exactly what's gonna happen because men, we get to a certain age, We can get this variable, and we know what the outcome gonna be. Women don't have that. That's the provision part. I said, look, you leave here, and she was going back to Houston. I don't know if y'all know how Houston is, but Houston is a city where it's a lot of fun going on. I said, look, if you
Yes.
leave, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna end up a single mother. 2 months later, she was pregnant. Baby was born, and they was already broke up.
Crazy.
So leaving a good situation, I'm talking about like Chulo. We know how he get down. He take care of business. This woman didn't have to work. This woman didn't, and that was the problem. We don't put stipulations on what they have to do, so they get in cruise control. I can do whatever I want. I can go to the next spot. It's gonna be lustrous and luxurious, and then life always catch up with them. Even on those movies that we had spoke about, Temptation. What happened to her when she left the good man? Titanic, Notebook. The women always end up suffering in the end, and who gets the last laugh? Father Time. And that's why they call Father Time is a man. Mother Nature, that's a woman. So we be trying to protect them from themselves because we know what the outcome gonna be. And by us having these conversations and sharing experiences, we pretty much got this down to a science. We know what's gonna happen, but they just
I
want to have fun and see what's gonna happen.
But what it is though,
I don't know.
if I'm allowed to simplify it, I'm gonna say this, right? You ever seen a man with like like let's say he got like this prize action figure, right? That's like from 1950. Like let's say Superman, Batman, Black Panther. He never takes that toy out of the box. Most women treat men like a toy they willing to trifle with and play with. Like, oh, this toy is okay. I'm gonna put this down, pick up another toy. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't take special care of us how we take special care of them. So they're always looking for the next best toy to play
Yeah.
with. And that could be, you know what I'm saying, a different man, a man that's taller than you, bigger than you, more money than you have. But she knows deep down inside, you are the best thing
Yo,
for her because you actually looking out for her.
yo,
But
I
women
don't
get
know if
bored
that's
easily.
even I don't know if that's even accurate anymore, bro, from what my man True was saying, right? Because like I told you, man, a queen will be forever be saved some way, somehow, fam. I think that's one of the thing. That's one of the few things that. What's one boy that died? What's his name? He died from like a heart
KS.
attack like 4 years ago. KS, right? I think that's one of the things that I believe that he got wrong. Talk about winter is coming. Winter is not coming for a woman that look better than a four. She didn't even have to look bad. She just if she look better than a four, she would be safe. Uh, even in these little spaces that we be on, I have seen plenty of women that are fat. I've seen ugly women. I see women with kids, and guess what? They still get married, fam.
Check this
Okay,
out.
I
To a
I
lesser,
think I don't believe. Hold on one second though. I don't believe that they're gonna start suffering. They might not get the man of their dreams, right? But guess what? It's always going to be a man that got his shit together that gonna open up his home for them, so she can come with her kids. And even though that might not be the perfect situation for her, she would take that deal and continue moving on, bro. I think we need to start saying that the winter is coming for them. No, unless they're very ugly. Now, if you are ugly woman, winter coming is for you. I'm sorry.
no,
You gotta work
But
hard.
Pete, real quick,
no,
real quick.
no.
Hold on, let me get this out real quick. Of course, there's always gonna be a man there, but what caliber of a man? What caliber of a man? See, women,
Facts.
it's always gonna be somebody there. But you don't think Chulo ex-wife saying, dang, I messed it up. But the pride and ego not gonna allow her to crawl across broken glass to
Yeah.
get that lustrous life that she had.
But
Same with my situation. And
And
then let me elaborate a little bit. My
Go ahead, boss.
situation, block me, unblock me, and she back looking at every one of my stories. Because that's the regret that they have. So it will be somebody there to, take them the rest of the way, but they're not gonna be in this Escalade. They gonna be in that Camaro. They're gonna be in that regular they're not gonna be in a 5 bedroom. They're gonna be in that efficiency that they back to the apartments. You know what I'm saying? Like money say. So I agree. Somebody always gonna be there. But women
Yeah,
want that fairy tale, and they'll leave the fairy tale to go what they think is a better fairy tale, but it's not gonna be that. You gonna be in the slums.
yeah, yeah. But the thing is, I'm not familiar with my man Papi Chulo, man. Shout out, man. Beautiful name, by the way, bro. We Papi, we winning out here, right, bro? But let me tell you how Papi wife is winning. He's a nigga that he's taking care of business. He got his shit together, right? Obviously, he's not with her no more. But guess what? Do you got kids with that woman, bro, or not?
Two,
I can see one or two. Two.
two,
Okay, cool.
two.
By default, I'm going to assume that those kids are little, right? He got to take care of that household over there. Whatever the amount is, it doesn't matter. At the same time, she's going to have money coming from this man. And guess what? The new boyfriend or the new husband or the new fiance is also helping her out. So by default, she orchestrated. She got two guys side by side, literally helping her to get whatever she needs to get, bro. I'm telling you, even though that Papi Chulo would have been probably the best option, she's still gonna make it happen, bro. We need to get out of all these ideas that these women going to be here suffering. That ain't gonna happen, player. Because if you look at the record, look at it, and all we gotta use these famous people, right? Like the Megan the Stallions and this other, even that bro that was trying to put that case on Johnny Depp, right? They're not fucking down. They fucking up. Hungary is with Clay Thompson right now. A man that don't touch 300 mils. You see what I'm saying? So she ain't going nowhere. She actually going up.
That's
They're not going
basically
down, bro.
that's the
But
rough
average women ain't getting that though,
Thompson is
bro.
Yeah. That ain't
He's
happening.
a
And,
liar.
Average women
and that's what I
ain't
want to
getting
tell
that,
y'all.
bro.
Time out. The average woman is doing it too. That's what I'm saying. We need to use the celebrity. If we go back to our local neighborhoods, the Project Hood Rap bitch, right? She goes from a fucked up nigga to a nigga that owns a plumbing company.
Blanco,
That's just how it is.
woman, Blanco, woman.
Okay,
Yeah, man.
yes, boss. My bad.
I want to definitely clarify.
Hold on.
Yeah,
The
you mentioned it.
classic Project Queen, right? That was messing up the whole time. She gonna monkey brush her way into a guy that got like a little plumbing company or he's an electrician. That's just how they wire, fans. So again,
No,
Yeah.
they
she
doing
dating a
it in
garbage
every
truck
level.
Let's add
driver.
context. We gotta
Come
add
on, bro.
context, right? And
Nah.
this is the context that I want to add real
I see
quick,
it all the
right?
time.
You gotta
No,
understand.
let him respond, y'all.
Y'all gotta understand something, right? So I've been with this woman since 22 years old. So obviously that's super young. That's super young, you know. So when you're that young, what you think is fire, like fine, like what you think is fire is not so fire when you get older, right? And plus you accept a woman for all her faults once you've been with her so long. You know what I'm saying? And we got to think about the variables. We got to think about the kids. We got to think about the standard of a man that won't be able to achieve a certain level of. You got to think about the delusion that comes with a woman who's been with a man at my level. You know what I'm saying? Where we can go bust down 50,000 a day in a day or something. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? That ain't happening with every man because what happens is, and that's what exactly what she thought. It's been months now. Clearly, after those months, I've upgraded. The woman I have now does everything for me in a short period of time frame that she did in 10 years. And on her end, it's been man after man after man after man. Cannot fulfill those things. Don't want to compete at all. Don't want to even live in my shadow because my name was so big to the point where they're in and out. They smashing and dashing. And then you got to think about the kid aspect as well. Like, okay, woman, 2, 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? Certain men move around. So a man can always sleep with you. If women call that an
Mhm.
up, if they effing up, like if they call that a upgrade, which is looked at as crazy to me because it's like anybody can f you, but who can keep you? You ain't gonna find too many men that's willing to keep you, especially when you ain't as hot as you thought you was. Because once we out of a certain situation, us men, when you handling business, you're always gonna upgrade. Our life is gonna be an upgrade 24/7 because every woman that's seen our resume, especially if you've been online. So that means the woman that be like, man, if I had a man that was da da da, boom, I would do any and everything for him. And I proved that by actually doing that. You know what I'm saying? Getting a woman that's did anything and everything for me. She was acting as my assistant in the beginning, did any and everything I asked her to do. Now she works with me. You know what I'm saying? Now certain things are developed into a relationship after she just proved like, yo, I'm just the better choice out of any of these women out here.
And the thing
Plus, I
is,
look better.
the thing is, women don't want to go backwards economically.
Mhm.
They have to because of the situation. Because if they dealing with a man at the top, they're gonna have to backslide. But deep down, when KS was saying winter is coming, they don't want to go down. They don't want to downgrade in lifestyle. But that's what they
Yeah.
ultimately do. You say use celebrity. Look at Tom Brady. She got pregnant. Tom Brady ex already pregnant, already married the jujitsu instructor. But give it some time, she gonna be like, damn, she gonna start to resent the jujitsu instructor because she gonna be like, this ain't what I had. This ain't as good as I thought it was.
Okay,
Go ahead, you got it.
look at Claudia Jordan, man.
Mhm.
That's a good looking woman, but she cannot
Beautiful.
get the man that she would want to get. Don't think that she's saying there's no men. There's men, but not the men that they want.
And look, she here
She
in Dallas. I
Look,
be seeing her.
she wants somebody that's so-called on her level financially. She can't never
the-
find that.
that's
want a
because Claudia
unicorn.
Jordan. That's because Claudia, yo, if she wants to, bro, she literally can get married like tonight. That
Yes,
woman is
But
beautiful.
what level of a
Okay,
man?
Yeah,
but
anybody can get married.
what
that's what we're saying.
the
But
level of the man? You gotta
man,
understand the level of the man that she plays in the big league. She's with all those celebrity, rich guys, executive,
she
whatever.
can't.
Yo, she can actually hold on one second, bro. She actually can have the pick of the litter. She just like to play the field. She just like to get ran through. That's what it is. But if she wanted to, she would have just pick one guy and call it a day. But it's more fun for this queen from dick to dick, bro. That's just
But
how it is, man. I
here's the
mess with a
thing: it's
lot of
getting
women. That's
harder
how they
for him
wire.
nowadays. It's
Okay,
getting
okay,
harder
okay.
for him
No,
So
nowadays
it's
look,
not.
because
No, it's not.
Poppy Blanco, let me explain something to you, right? Claudia Jones was married for 1 year to a multi-millionaire black man that owned TV stations, right? She got divorced after a year. Then she dated a man that was broke and talking about, oh, he was in my house playing PlayStation 5 and eating my food. Women
Who?
like men that be broke. They
Who?
just
Who you
they
talking about? I'm
like they
sorry.
I'm
Facts.
talking about Claudia Jordan. They like
Okay,
broke
go
men
ahead.
because broke men bring chaos. A man that's established, got a good job, he got a couple companies, businesses. He's normally more like even killed. He's not on the like sporadic out doing stupid shit all the time. He just doing point A to point B type shit. So women like men that they can control. So if he's broke but he's slinging dick around, she's gonna take that man because she can control him.
Yep,
Respectfully.
broke equals broken to women. So they want to fix up a project. You know what I'm saying? And this is the reason why women say, "Yo, I got a data." When you actually look at the body size, right, that women would want, they always say the one that we don't even look like. You know what I'm saying? They say the ones that's out of shape or whatever, because they want to make sure all eyes is on them when they walk in the room, not you. They want to date a man that's less. They get
Do
less
you
attention.
remember?
You
Do
know what I'm
you
saying?
remember when you noticed that? As we were like, so when I was in middle school, high school, women was still dating who they looked up to. When I started getting to college, I started noticing women started dating down. You'd be like, yo, how in the world is she with this
Yeah.
dude? And then you started acknowledging that women want to be with men that they can control, but they still thinking about the man that they want to control them, but they just refuse to give the control, which is actually loving them. So we got to these words, that control word, is just her having to love you and be responsible with your heart. That's all that really means. I got to be responsible with your heart, and I got to meet your expectations and standards. Because like Blanco said, a lot of these women, younger women, can still get the men that they want. And if she's an attractive woman, she still can too. They just refuse to do their part to keep a relationship. It's because they don't want to do anything. They want to do the bare minimum and get the maximum. So either they get a broke dude they can mold into what they want them to be, or they get the leisure life from the guy who has the reputation and power and money, and he gets a maid, he gets a cleaner, he gets everything she needs to just rest in their soft girl era. So they use both of them, and they don't love neither one of them. They'll like them based on what benefits they get from them. But a lot of times these women are using these men to control them. They're trying to control the man they can control, and they trying to control the man they can't control. And what ends up ultimately keep happening is they end up disrespecting and resenting both of them for the same reason they got him. That's the crazy part. This dude got too much power. He too controlling. I'm bouncing. This dude ain't got no backbone. I can tell him to do whatever I want him to do. He don't respect himself. I'm bouncing. Nothing makes most of them happy at all, to the point that they mess up their own lives as well too. Like y'all said, it's like they rate, like Thaddeus said, they race to the bottom. So even if they get the new guy, they don't respect the new guy because they probably still do love the original guy, but they bet against Chulo, they bet against Blanco, they bet against Wolfstack, they bet against us, and they have to be prideful. So they got to do all the things you said they couldn't do, and none of it's working because we already knew what they were going to do.
Yeah.
And then they either try to circle back the block, or they're so prideful they know they can't circle back the block, and they have to pretend to be happy with something that makes them miserable, and they just end up miserable women either way. But the problem is we all lose. That's the problem. So y'all think, so what happens is the fact that she messes up her entire life, she messes up your life, and she messes up those kids' lives. So it ain't no gender war. It's really the fact that whoever lose, we all lose. If the woman lose, we lose. If the men lose, the women lose. If the men and women lose, the kids lose. If y'all looking at the trajectory that relationships and families are going, we all losing. So if you win by rejoicing that she's losing, we still losing.
Yeah, we still losing.
Yeah, she gonna make your life hell, man. Hey, trust me. And listen, I know, because I know. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna try to put them in the terrible school systems and shit, like things that you just don't agree with. They're gonna do it just to spite you, and I gotta deal with that. And I gotta deal with that now, so I gotta do extra.
How old's your oldest kid?
My oldest kid with her, 6 with her.
You got forever to go.
Yeah.
Look, good thing. And what the crazy thing about what you're saying is that the beginning stages of life, your kids love you to death. You daddy. No matter what they can say, no matter what they can do, their eyes light up when they see you. Soon as they start getting that 6 and up, 7, 8, 9, 10, and the mama can get in their ear, and the mama can influence them to do the same thing they do. Watch their mama be manipulative. Watch their mama always pouting, always being miserable. They start learning her emotions as well too, because you may not always be around. Now you're not seeing your kids 100% of the time, and now you influencing the kid 50% of the time, and so is she as well too. So they always got the option to be emotional or maneuver just like their mama, whether it's the girl or whether it's the boy.
Don't forget the worst part, Ali. They bringing other niggas in the house too. They think them kids be asleep. They be coming in the crib like, yo, they sleep, come out. These kids be seeing that stuff. So now daddy not home no more. He has all the time together. But now you got Tom, Dick, Gregory, Jason, Frederick coming in the back, coming in your room, but they're not here when the kids get up to school.
Oh shit! Yeah, and that's 100%. They are reckless. They are reckless, bro. They are very reckless, bro. You know how many times I have pulled up on a girl house and her goddamn kid is there, fam? I'm like, yo, you don't even know me like that. Like, it's not like they tell you. You just be by surprise.
You turn away from that. You went back home, right?
Huh?
You went back home or you finished the job?
Hey, no, but that's besides the point. That's besides the point.
He crashed the whip.
Yo, the point is that you don't even know that you're gonna encounter a little human in there while you go see him, right? This little nigga just come out of nowhere from the back room and everything, right? The point is that they hold
on. At least did you give him some snacks? Did you give him some money? Like did you do anything?
No, I can't prepare to do one thing what I came for, brother. I'm a driller, man. I'm an oil driller.
Yo, and they want to play. You've been there and they want to play with you.
But that's why you gotta teach your kids to be disrespectful, man.
Somebody gotta teach the kids to be disrespectful.
You feel me?
The point is that they even put their own kids in danger, bro, because they don't even know they know you for like a month or two, right? So by you having, they even show their kids to whatever nigga like coming to their life, bro. Like very
Hey, hold on.
premature.
Last
Man.
question. Look, I got one more. Have y'all ever did that and drank the kids' juices and ate their snacks?
Of course.
All the time. All the time. Because you gotta remember, Ali. Ali, you gotta remember. You gotta remember. They don't.
Y'all ate their lunch for tomorrow.
No, you gotta remember, Ali. You gotta remember, bro. They don't even buy they don't even buy a real food to the kids. So what they do, they buy the kids Lunchables, snacks, fruits, chocolate. Hey, after you long stroke, man, you know you hungry. you gotta hit the snaps.
Yo, look, then you hear the same exact shit every single time. Oh, my son like you, my daughter like you. You say you play PlayStation with him. I'm like,
y'all was drinking Capri Suns?
All the time. And I take them home.
Oh my God!
Right before you go home, you better take one or two of the for that drive home.
Yo, that's wild.
That's crazy. Y'all was eating the Lunchables. That's crazy.
Yo, I take it one further. I was in there helping them clean their room. Just like, yo, you was helping my son make up his bed. I'm like, sure.
That's crazy, bro. That's dangerous,
crazy.
man. That's dangerous. Forget crazy. That's dangerous, bro.
Yo, you help them make up their bed?
Yeah. Put the toys away and all that. Then I went in the room.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. Do y'all expect a man to do what they do?
What you mean?
Yeah.
Or like far as like, boom, your girl or whatever the case is, if a man can catch her, you believe that y'all like wholeheartedly as a man, you respect that. Like, you did what you.
I'm not one of them hate. I'm not. The only thing I don't respect if they knew. So as I got older, I'll question if when I was interested in a woman before my lady, I would ask her what happened with your last relationship. And if she wasn't lying and she was telling the truth about what happened, I swear to God, I wouldn't deal with it. I said, you need to go back to him. Like I that's what I would do. But if you in a certain position, if I'm in a certain position and a man ends up with her or can take her away from me, then I expect that. I'm fine with that as well too. At least you showed me who she was. I might not respect you, but I'm not going to be upset with her or be mad about it if they don't know. But if they know and still move, it's still a different thing. But like I say, I respect the game. And if you were ever able to get her, you were able to get her to cheat, and you were able to not be able to. If this woman still wanted to sell out her family for you, then you did what you were supposed to do.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to start playing some clips right this joint, man.
Yeah, I'm just
it get like Ali, that, bro. It get like that.
I give you a nasty one, Ali. I had one ex, right, that had kids that wasn't my kids, and I was sleeping with her. She's like, yo, I think their father coming back in my life. Would you be mad at me if I left you and went back to him? I'm like, nah, go ahead. And she let me hit it that last night. She made me dinner and everything. She bought me a bottle. Then that was the last time I hit it ever again.
That's what I'm saying. If you prevented her from smashing, which I probably me from smashing or you from smashing, and just so she can go back, which I would do, then I would rather you just smash. Because if she just didn't smash because you ain't let her, it already. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want her back. You know what I'm saying,
bro?
I don't want it back.
Son.
I did that last time. That was a little
blue raspberry. Yo, all I'm gonna say is blue raspberry Kool-Aid. Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, Ali, I have been, and this happened to me plenty of times, bro. I have been like in Miami, Las Vegas, New York, no matter what I'm at, like partying with the homies and everything. You would be surprised the amount of girls. That's how I know those girls trip are dangerous when the women are either in a relationship or married. The amount of girls that have told their hunger, hey, such and such is not here. He cannot see that far. Girl, go get your rocks off. They help each other to do whole shit, especially Miami, Las Vegas, in LA. Oh my God, bro. Son,
it's
bro,
different down
I can
here
call
in
the
Miami.
homies, bro. I can call the homies over here. Yo, we can have like literally a 10 episode fucking series, bro. I mean, I'm sorry for cursing, but like a 10 episode series over here talking how many times how these women get down, bro. and they come over here to social media and tell you that men cheat more than the men cheat more. That's impossible, bro. That's impossible, fam.
That's cap.
It's
Trust me.
impossible.
It's cap.
Yeah, it's impossible, bro.
Hey,
Yo.
Miami is one of those places where you don't come here to, you know what I'm saying? Like it's that main mission. I live in Miami, so I know.
I be over there all the time. I be
It's
over there all the
that
time. I got
main
family in
mission.
Miami.
Yeah, bro. They ain't trying to play. What you pull up in that, man?
Say
You don't even gotta
Brickle.
pull up.
South
They know.
Beach.
Brickle.
Yo.
South Beach is the devil.
Oh, South Beach
Las
the
Vegas
easiest.
Strip is the devil. Brickle
Yo.
is the devil, bro.
I'm still trying to get over the fact that y'all said y'all was drinking these kids Capri Suns, Joe.
Yeah, and we bought a brand new box too.
Diabolical.
Keep
Hold
it
on.
keep it
Hold on.
real.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. I want to see where else he. I want to finish out. This is almost done.
You got to understand, everybody does not want to commit to anything in life. Some people just want to be free to do what they want to do when they want to do it, and they don't want to answer to anybody. It doesn't make them bad people. Some people are just like that. You know what I'm saying? And with her situation, you know, she said, you know, it was nothing bad happened, no cheating, no abuse, nothing. She just simply said she basically just didn't want to do it. I mean, that's it. And most people are looking at the situation are like, that's weird. There must be someone else. There probably isn't anyone else. She probably just don't want to commit. Some women like to have their freedom and their options.
Some people. I really wish he would stop playing and acting like this is like common for women. But some people, and I'm being nice by saying it's people, because the difference between a man and a woman is the man would marry the woman and then just cheat on her. And then be mad at her, resentful, because he married her and like, you know what I'm saying? And he was obligated to marry her or whatever. Ain't that some shit? But she leaves and it's like, some women just don't want to commit. Like, no, she just, yeah, like, and that's okay. I think that's fair.
And some people.
What did he just say?
He said that's okay. That's what I heard. He said that's okay. That's what I heard. I heard it.
Look, real quick. I'm not trying to talk down or talk bad about him. I'm asking y'all a question from what these men on the panel are observing. Both of these dudes right here, do they have like effeminate mannerisms to y'all? Like the way their hands move and the way they blink. And I'm gonna say,
grew up in church.
I'm gonna say, men, when we are in a marriage and deal and have sex with another woman, we're still committed to the marriage. See, they're equating, because he said the man's still gonna cheat anyway. Like that's not that's getting outside of the commitment. Men are still committed to the marriage. It's just the act of.
But slow down. Most men don't cheat. So what he just did is equivalent to when if a man would turn back around and say that most women cheat too. You get what I'm saying? Like this, or they say that most men put their hands on women. Like women like to take data and go, most men are putting their hands on women or deleting women, and they do it to be disingenuous, knowing that most men don't put their hands on women, right? But what he said was, this women left for no reason, and it's equivalent to men cheating. But most men ain't cheating. Most women, when you look at the marriages, when you look at the stats, when you look at who's initiating most of the divorces, it's women.
Yeah, because they're cheating emotionally, or they're cheating if they're on social media.
Yes,
they're
they're
advertising
cheating
themselves.
if they're not they're cheating if they're not taking care of the household. They cheating if they're not having sex with their man. They cheating if they're not cooking and cleaning. They cheating if they not smiling and giving you a good time and smile and being happy with you, but they're getting attention from other men and laughing and joking with them. It's so many ways that women are unfaithful in households, still trying to get attention outside of the household.
And the way men and women are not committed, it's not the same. Our level of commitment isn't the same. And these dudes right here, they're trying to equate.
No, but hold on, don't go too fast. Don't go too fast. And a lot of times when men cheat, it's because how they women are treating them inside of the household. If they do cheat, it's to get peace. So most men cheat with another woman to stay in a relationship. And if we're conducting a certain society and we're running a certain society, most leaders of men if they understand that women are being inconsistent and they're not doing right by their men, would want families to stay together. And if this man has to cheat to have peace inside of a household where he's not appreciated, no leader would not approve of the man cheating to stay in the family.
And they saying that they're not, the men aren't committed. The majority of men aren't leaving. So they might have to, embark on a vice, if you want to call it, in order to stay. And a lot of men, when they go deal with their side piece or whatever, they say, they come back and they're showing their wife more love. Have you ever heard that?
Yes.
So,
because he relaxed. He's relaxed.
Yeah.
He is he don't have he already released some stress. So he gonna come home, even though that the wife wanna start nagging the nigga. He gonna be like, hey, whatever, baby. Yeah, whatever you say. Yes, yeah, we good. We good. Yeah.
You know what's the worst part about a woman and a man cheating? That's even though cheating is wrong, period, it's dead ass wrong. It's wrong, and I don't subject to that. But if a woman cheats, right, she got an inning, you got an outing. The minute you go inside that hole and it feels different, like it's like throwing a rock down a hallway, you feel this small. The most you gonna fuck around and cry. You want to crash out. If you cheat on her, she smell a different female on you. The most you do is cry. I want to you cheated on me, but she'll get over it. But when we get cheated on, it's way different. Another man dominated my lady. Like he was in there crashing out. Yes. Like he had his foot on the back of her neck, wilding on her, and that's your lady. So you're like, damn, like she would have did that.
It's because typically we don't love those women. And when a woman does it, it's typically an emotional connection she's looking for as well too. And the man just conquered her, like you said. You know what I'm saying? We conquering, and they getting conquered. So why would a man want to take back his woman who just got conquered by another man for nothing, for free, while you're expected to still take care of her? Where when we dealing with women, those women are trying to replace our women. If a woman is dealing with you, she's trying to replace your woman. She's trying to be next. That's why a lot of side chicks or these women will tell on these men to get them caught up in cheating. That's why women suck at cheating, because they always trying to replace your man. Excuse me, you. And they trying to be right next to your man. Where most men are just knifing the woman, dominating the woman, having sex with her, and using her like a cum bucket.
Yep.
Violating.
And it's equal don't mean identical, players. Even though that is the same act, it's two different outcomes. A man cheating, a woman cheating is two different things, bro. A man cheating still come home and take care of whatever he needs to take care of, bro. A woman cheating, focus on yourself, player. You just lost that, bro. I'm sorry. You just lost her. Because at this point, it becomes a safety issue. Because now she starts cheating on you. She gonna tell your secrets to the side nigga.
Yeah, and usually they cheated emotionally first. You know, they was already talking to somebody.
Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one.
They even do it physically.
This is a good one. Like if a man cheats, his woman is still his woman, and you still hers too. When a woman cheats, she no longer yours.
Yep.
And then
she's everybody's.
Look, when women are cheating, let's say a woman's cheating with her affair partner, she's gonna start looking at her husband as the outsider. And now when she deals with her husband, now she feels like she's cheating on her affair partner. That just goes to show that just goes to show how women are meant to be with one. They can't be with men.
That's crazy. The women will act different. Her body language will be all. She'll stop having sex with the man that she supposedly loves too, to keep having sex with the other guy. That's crazy.
You know why? Because a woman cannot serve two masters. As simple as that, bro. She cannot serve two masters.
All right, let's see what
it becomes a safety issue. I remember I used to watch a lot of those what's the name of those channels? ID channel. They be having those crazy deletion episodes and everything. It was usually the woman plotting with the side dude to delete the husband for the insurance money, bro. I used to watch a lot of those cases, bro.
Damn.
It's crazy.
Because now the side nigga get to manipulate homegirl to go against the husband or their significant partner, whatever she might be, what kind of relationship they have.
Right.
Her allegiances have changed.
All right, let's keep going, man.
Feel tied down when they're in a relationship, and they feel like it's too many restrictions, and they can't do this and they can't do that, and that probably was her case. It could have been that, because for her to just say, you know what, I ended my engagement for no reason, everything was great, I just don't. It just sounds like she just simply does not want to be in a relationship. She wants to be single. She enjoys being single. And she probably...
And then my brother CJ hit me with $20 in the Cash App with for happy birthday, even though you doing me that. Much love to you, my brother CJ. I truly appreciate it.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Whatever void she was trying to fill, she probably realized the void's not filled. So she was like, well, this didn't work for me personally, so I'm gonna leave him, even though he's a great guy. Makes no sense. But hey, if she just wants to be single, great. But if she ends up in a relationship with...
Why does that not make sense? Why does that not make sense? Like, even just that, I'm saying, like, fuck, if there's nothing else. Why does that not make sense? She tried the relationship. It felt good. There was nothing really stopping her from getting married. I think that's how I look at it. It was like, yeah, why not get married? Because he's not a bad guy and we're not in an unhealthy relationship. But on the flip side, obviously the relationship wasn't fulfilling. You see what I'm saying? So why is it a bad thing to reach a point where you just go, respectfully, the relationship isn't fulfilling me,
and that's cool. Any woman who believes this, don't get mad when a man uses you, has children with you, and dumps you. You need to shut up. Any woman in the chat, any woman in real life, any woman who's been in a relationship, who condones what he's talking about, who condones what these women are talking about, stop telling men to practice discipline. Stop telling men to honor society. Stop telling men to honor the women they engage with. Make sure you respect whenever he feels like it, he gets to dump you. He gets to cheat on you, and he gets to compromise you as well too. So make sure y'all keep that same energy when we see a whole bunch of men just dropping women off and dropping their kids off. Make sure y'all support the fact that he did what was in his best interest. Because I keep telling y'all, and a lot of y'all keep lying, that a lot of times when men get in relationships, it's compromising him, and he's doing everything to keep the relationship together, where most women do bare minimum. So again, if y'all support women leaving when it's convenient, and to do what she wants to do when she feels like it, to support her self-love and happiness, all of y'all that I see in the chat, the women I see support and the men I see support, make sure you shut up and make sure you have that same energy for the men that leave women alone when they feel like it, for their self-love and happiness.
One more addition. I forgot to mention Tyrese and Amanda. Amanda left Tyrese for no reason.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I meant Samantha.
Oh, yes, yeah, Samantha.
And they still support her as a relationship coach.
Right.
Maybe it's not you. Maybe it's us. Maybe it's our dynamics. Whatever it is, but I'm unfulfilled and I'm underserved, so I might as well leave. What is the problem with that? Like, I'm like, you guys just can't take women leaving men for any reason. You just can't take women leaving men. You just don't like that women have options and choices. And this shit scares y'all. Nothing scares men more than women leaving good men, because you're not a good man. I guarantee you, like most of you men commenting on this, y'all are atrocious men. So you're like, okay, I couldn't imagine. I can't even get to the point to where I'm not being abused.
Can y'all tell me how most men are atrocious? Like if we're gonna let's say we break down an atrocious guy, right? If most men are atrocious, why are the women with them? And what makes most men atrocious too? He's saying most men are atrocious. Like, what makes them atrocious? What are most men not doing for women when they ask for something from them? Like, can y'all tell me, like, what have y'all been bad men before to a woman in a relationship? Anybody on here? Have you ever been a bad man to a woman outside of cheating?
Yes, cheating. That's the only thing I can think of, bro.
Like being bad to a woman.
I used to lie about I used to cheat and lie about it when I was in my 20s. When I crossed over 30.
Without cheating. Cheating is what they always bring up, is cheating. and they'll go, "Oh, you hurt a woman that way, and you don't know how you make her feel. I'm take the cheating away." Can y'all tell me what have you done bad to a woman in relationship? In transparency, have you ever did something bad to a woman in your relationship?
Lied about the cheating. That's the best I got.
Cussing them out. I cussed them out. Yeah, I don't know that you would consider that super bad, but I did cuss them out.
Why'd you cuss a woman? Why'd you cuss a woman out in your relationship?
Because you got to the point that it was no more understanding, and then they keep going and going and going, and I just blow. It be one of them days that I don't want to hear it.
So you saying when a woman's provoking you?
There you go. Okay. Yes, because for the most part, bro, like for the most part, I would like to think that most guys are very simple. We just want to do we just want to do what we do. Come home, watch the basketball game, the NFL game. Get your wee suck, bang her over 4 or 5 times per week, and keep it moving, man. That's like I would like to think that's what most guys want. And to me, that's simple.
You right.
Look, I tell you what was bad for me when I was married, because I can't really. That's
hold on. I want to let's do a census though. If a man puts his hand on a woman, is that good or bad?
Damn. For the most, it is bad. For just to answer your question, but for the most part, the guy is usually reacting.
No, but no, I'm just saying, like, let's say if he's consistently he's doing to a woman and it's not warranted, is that bad?
Yes, that's bad.
I would look at it as bad.
Yeah.
Okay, if he's lying to a woman that allows him to tell the truth, is that bad?
That's bad. If she
for the most part, guys lie to protect their feelings.
Listen again. No, listen again. If he's lying to the woman who actually accepts the truth, and she still loves him and respects him for telling the truth, is that bad?
That's bad if he's lying.
It's bad, yeah.
Right.
Because you don't have to, because she loves you regardless of what.
If a man doesn't take care of his kids and the woman isn't taking them from his kids, a woman is a great mother, and he's just staying away from the kids. He's not listening to her at all. He's not taking care of his children. Is that bad?
That's bad.
That's bad.
Super bad.
Okay.
Yeah, that's bad.
All right, just so people don't think we just talking.
Right.
All right.
Abusive to a woman. So I understand women leaving me, but y'all telling me that I could do the work, not be understand women leaving me, get to the point to where so you're like, okay, I couldn't imagine. I can't even get to the point to where I'm not being abusive to a woman. So I understand women leaving me, but y'all telling me that I could do the work, not be abusive, and a woman still leave me? Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Then the next year or two, then that'll just be weird. You got a great guy. You say he's a great guy, but you just didn't want to be with him. Now, if you end up in a relationship soon, I'm going to know that you probably just didn't like him. Or it could be that. She probably just don't like him. But at the end of the day, whatever it was, she just clearly wants to be single. For whatever reason, that's her own personal thing. But it is odd to just leave somebody when everything's good just to say your heart wasn't in it. I get it.
Normalize leaving people just because.
Do y'all agree or disagree? Women don't break up to be solely by themselves. They got somebody in the wings.
I agree.
Say it again.
When women leave a situation, they will never leave a situation just to be solely by themselves. It's somebody in the background. It's a plan B. It's something to that degree.
I used to think that when I was younger, and no, it was that way when I was younger. These women picking themselves, truth. They don't want to do nothing for nobody. And a lot of times when they're leaving guys now, it's because they're tired of doing for the man and they tired of doing for their kids. It's a different world. They don't necessarily go to somebody else. They're miserable doing for other people, so they don't just go ahead and pick up somebody else. They usually do, like that woman right there that left that guy. She just didn't want to be the mother and the wife anymore in that household, and she wanted to be her own version of a mother inside her own household. So she still had the kids, but she just didn't want the responsibility of being a wife.
Okay.
Ollie, but you got to realize though, big bro, it's women that when they leaving the man, they already got another man they've been sleeping with.
I told you, I used to think that. I don't think, not that, they can't stay with nobody. Wolf Stacks, I don't know. These women, might be bringing somebody in to smash them, but they ain't no number 2 guy for them to love or be with. They don't think like that. They don't love nobody. They don't love anymore. Like the women I grew up with loved R&B. They love being nurturing. They love being soft. They love being kind. A lot of women had feminine voices. A lot of women now got this boisterous voice where they don't even sound like women. But a lot of women they don't know how to love somebody else anymore, and they don't got the energy to love somebody else. That's why you saw the sister in the chat already said mentally drained. When they have to love their kid, they feel mentally drained. When they have to love a man, they feel mentally drained. When they go to work, they feel mentally drained. Most of these women leave situations to not deal with nobody.
Ali, I agree with you, brother. I really do. What I'm saying is that's what they want now. They want to be the worst men of all time. They want to be men that sleep around and have sex and don't have nobody to call at night, but just for sex. Women want to be they want to be player men. That's what they want to be now. That's what they want to be. They don't want to have a man that come home with. They want to have a man smash, crack it. He leave, he get dressed, or she leave and get dressed, and both of them go home and they go their separate ways. That's what they want.
All I'm saying is that this is a different breed of women, man. They love themselves way more than love anybody else. Like they are in, and I don't even say love. They're obsessed with having their way. They don't even love themselves. So let me not say they love themselves, because if they actually love themselves, they will put themselves in great predicaments with men to have families and build with those men. So they don't really love themselves as well too. They love to be wrong. They're prideful of being wrong, and since they can't get control with somebody else, they just resort to themselves.
I also think they leave just so they can be free. Like they leave so they can be a hoe. Because if they leave, the dude didn't do anything wrong, so she'll feel guilty if she's in the relationship, being a hoe. So she'll just rather leave. I can be a mother. I can move how I want to. I can. I got what I needed out of the relationship. Now let me go get out of that and let me go be a hoe. I think that's a reason. If they don't have a dude lined up already, because we know somebody gonna be knocking them down.
Oh yeah, somebody gonna be knocking them down. But all I'm saying, it doesn't necessarily mean there's somebody there anymore. It's a new. That's why they always. If there was somebody always there, these women would be in relationships. These women don't be in relationships. They just go out to have a good time. They want somebody to fly them out. They want to go out to concerts with their girls. They want to go out to the club. Somebody probably smashing. I'm not listen to again. Somebody probably smashing and gonna end up smashing. All I'm saying is that is not somebody there that they actually love and care about. That's all I'm saying.
Normalize leaving people before you cheat. Normalize leaving people before you become resentful. Normalize leaving people before you disconnect and you put them through hell for a year. Not, fumbling and stumbling.
What did he say?
Normalize leaving people before you become resentful. Normalize leaving people before you disconnect and you put them through hell for a year, or you become resentful. Normalize leaving people before you disconnect and you put.
Oh, he just contradicted himself. Y'all see what I'm saying? That means he grifting. He just said normalize leaving people alone before you put them through hell. Normalize leaving people alone before you're resentful. So this woman should have never established nothing with this man at all. She should have never got married to this man.
Yep.
She should have never put him through all these things that she put him through, had a kid with him, had a family with him. So he just contradicted himself, which means he be lying. It just sounds good. He's an opportunist. He be grifting.
Yep.
Man, it's crazy. But all right, y'all, I promise I was going to do a late night live. That's why I started at 5. This was a great show, phenomenal show, great chat. Great panelists always, man. Anybody got any last words? What I might do, let me see let me see if somebody's untouchable out there. Let me see. I think I promised Petty. Is Petty gonna stay? Is Petty Red live? I think she live. And I promised her, but I promised my boy too, but I promised her before I gotta tell him I promised her already. Let me see something, y'all. Let me see. Y'all got any final words, man? What's y'all final thoughts, man?
My final word, I pay attention to other coaches that are winning and what are they doing. it's like I said, I look at Dubai, I look at China, I look at Russia. Men don't speak like these dudes are speaking, public defender and whatnot. It's gonna come to time. It is going to come to time where the conversation and the panels are gonna be put aside, and we're gonna have to take a look at individuals like this and get them out the way, so that women won't have anything pandering to them, to their delusion. I know it's gonna come to that. As a men on this panel, we know it's gonna come a time where, okay, enough talking, enough delegation, enough politicking, and we're gonna have to use our extremities to basically push us in the correct direction. That is going to come to that, because that's the only thing. Even if it's the ones at the top that made the laws that benefit the women, it's gonna come to that as well. It's going to come to that, because we've been talking for years. We've been talking for years.
I disagree, boss.
Hey, much
That
love
ain't
for
gonna
me.
happen.
Last words, my brother. Much love to you, Truth. What? How about you, Poppy? What's the last words? Blanco, you gonna keep getting me?
Happy birthday again, family. I know is it tomorrow, right? So most likely we're gonna see you tomorrow. Your birthday's tomorrow, right?
Yes, my actual birthday tomorrow, man.
Hey man, you don't have to be online, man. Go enjoy that with your kids, bro, and with your girl and your peoples. All right, we're probably gonna see you Friday. Go enjoy your birthday, man. You don't have to be online.
All right, man.
Hey, happy birthday again, family, and good life, and keep it going.
Brother.
Everybody, take care.
Hey, appreciate you always, Blanco. What's going on, my brother? Whoops. Oh, I hit the wrong button. What's your last final thoughts, man?
My last final thoughts for tonight, big brother Ali, is that brother, I hope God bless you and keep you and the family and the wife and the babies, and you enjoy your birthday tomorrow night. We don't want to see you tomorrow night, even though we do. Just enjoy it, bro. Love you, bro. Peace, bro.
Thank you so much. You too, my brother. Appreciate it, man. How about you, my brother Porter?
Hey, last words. I just want to say happy birthday, man. I'm glad I discovered you first on Instagram, and then I started checking you out on YouTube. You're doing great things. I really like the show that you do. And to all the men, I just want to say, look, man is made in the image of God. There's reasons why there's just certain things about men. We have traits of God in us, and those traits play out in our lives many different ways. The only reason why we get a lot of conflict is because although we have those parts of God in us, we are still human flesh, so we're gonna make mistakes. We're not perfect like God, but we have his traits. And you got to understand one thing about females is that whether they like it or not, whether we like it or not, they've been infected by the same pride, the same issue that Lucifer had. So so they've been infected, and they're infected for life, and we've been affected by that whole problem. So but to the men, don't accept this whole thing about you guys are terrible, and like you said, most men are actually trying to do good.
Right.
We have a small percentage of men that are what we would categorize as low down, dirty, bad, but don't let it be ascribed to you. That's all I got to say.
That's what I'm talking. Hey, my brother, I always appreciate you coming through, my brother. Much love. Let me see. I gotta read the last super chat, man. Much love to everybody that came through. Much love for the support. Much love for the donations and your contributions, man, and all the great words, man. I truly appreciate it. I made sure I did my birthday live today. If I can't do it tomorrow, I don't know what's going on tomorrow. If I got something going on tomorrow, it may be difficult for me to do a show tomorrow, but I got the birthday live for today. Make sure I enjoyed it with y'all. Make sure I'm working too. So I'm going to see what happens tomorrow. Hopefully I may be able to go live, maybe in the afternoon. But I'll see what happens, man. But again, I truly appreciate all the love. My brother, why not, with the $5 super chat, make me a mod. Thanks. B-Day funds for the B-Day man. Salute Ilkan and panel. Loving the conversation. Much love to you. I truly appreciate it. About to hit the I'm gonna hit the music. And then let me see. Let me see something. And then I know Petty asked me before Roses asked me, and then Trey asked me after Roses asked me. So I'm gonna send everybody to Petty, and then Roses. You know, I might come. I'm trying to figure out one, but I may come see. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta go. I may go to Petty first for a little bit, then go to Roses for a little bit, but then again, I might have to get off. But I'm gonna send everybody to Petty. The music's gonna play, and then everybody go to Petty. All right. I'm gonna do my best to get to everybody, y'all. I really do. I wish I had 5 channels. I love y'all. I'll see y'all possibly tomorrow. If not tomorrow, you know we'll see you tomorrow. I mean Friday or Thursday. What's tomorrow? Yeah, Friday. All right. I love y'all. I'll see you on the next one.
We rise higher to the fire. Hey, hey. Untouchable empire. Hey. Untouchable empire. Hey. Yeah. We rise higher to the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break.
Hey, make sure y'all tell Petty I sent y'all too. Make sure when y'all raid her channel, Ali sent y'all. All right, Ali sent